Hello everyone and welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3 for the next CPU tournament, the next Champions Cup qualifier tournament. This stream is not happening the weekend because Challenge, the website that I used for all of my brackets, was down the last 2-3 days. Server must have had issues or something. It's all good now, so I decided, hey, I still have some time today, let's do that stream today, and then tomorrow after Marbles, next episode of King's Cup. Today, our tournament is the Obelisk Blue Tournament, which means everyone that's in Obelisk Blue gets to participate. Alexis, Mindy, Jasmine, all the page 1 and 2 characters from Obelisk Blue, including teachers. So you'll see Fonda Fontaine, you'll see Professor Crowler, Zane is going to be in this, Cyrus is going to be in this because I'm pretty sure I counted him for Obelisk Blue. Shaz, I counted as Obelisk Blue. Aster's in it because he's officially listed as Obelisk Blue. And then all of the page 3 characters that are in Obelisk Blue, which include Wisteria and Disa, and I'm really excited to see the two of them. I think it's going to be real good fun. Let me grab this here. So we have Jasmine, Alexis, Disa, and Dr. Crowler, who are previous champions that are in this tournament because they're all associated with Obelisk Blue. There are 44 total participants. Let me show you the bracket. We're going to start off immediately with Professor Crowler, who's going to go against Simon. Usually if you see that deck behind it, that's a page 3 character. So I put that there so we sort of know what kind of deck they're playing. The winner of that will face Truly. Sartorius, who is associated with Obelisk Blue, will face one of the other page 3 characters, Andrea. You have Kami, who will fight Chas Princeton, and the winner of that will face Brown. Sadina against Celia, both in an attribute deck, and the winner will also face an attribute deck. I didn't type that in caps. Seun, the other wind player, will go against Fujiwara. The winner of that will go against Mindy. You have Blair against Nova. Nova can be annoying, but otherwise pretty easy to deal with. It being a banished deck, though, and Blair not getting the Lightsworms in the grave, that might be difficult. We'll see. Matthew against Yumi. The winner of that against Lily's Destiny board deck. Yuma. So that's not Zexal Yuma. This is just a female called Yuma with a Zeta Reticulan deck. Against Damon. Remember the guy that loves drawing cards? The one that had Exodia in Tournament 9, I think it was? Against the winner of that will go against Masha with the Horus deck. Bivin against Alexis Rhodes, one of our previous champions. The winner of that against Bright. Bright's probably one of my favorites on Obelisk Blue. I like her burn deck. I really like to partner with her in tag duels because I have a burn deck myself as well. And then two page 1 and 2 characters here. Fonda and Cyrus against each other in round 2. They both have bye. Corey against Jules. The winner of that against Pablo. Atticus Rhodes in his Obelisk Blue outfit against Wisteria. And then you have the winner of that against Rock with the Rock deck, true to his name. Disa, that's my favorite. Disa, who's also in the King's Cup, with her Monarch deck, straight up against Zane Truesdale. But he's using his Cyber Dragon deck, not his Cyber Darks. Winner of that will go against Hyde with Skill Drain. Then here we have Anka against Aster Phoenix. Maki and Woody face each other. Winner of that against Jasmine, our winner from Tournament 9, I believe it was. Then Jaime and Ree against each other, and the winner of that against Cherry. Because this tournament is a lot bigger than just 16 people, I have turned animations off. Like you'll still see the duels, but all the character animations with the eye draw and I summon this and activate this effect, those will be off. Maybe in the semifinals, for sure in the finals, I'll turn them back on for the excitement. But otherwise, they will be off. Let's get that first duel set up for you. Standard rules, CPU. Remember, this is Tag Force, so we're just doing single duels, even without any animations. Let's find Simon. Where is Simon? There is Simon. And then Professor Crowler. Now the page 3 characters don't have the animations anyway, but we do skip the ones from page 1 and 2. The Tournament 11. The Obelisk Blue Tournament. Begin. Prowler versus Simon. Show us what you got. Ancient Beast is a nice card to have, unless it gets hit by Bottomless Trouble. Nice stats, stops, doesn't try being played upon the attack like Dimensional Prison and Mirror Force. But unfortunately, Bottomless Trouble stopped it this time. No new monster for Simon though. Ancient Gear Castle will be nice for when Ancient Gear Golem may be drawn a bit later. Crush Guard Fires, that's not gonna help. He doesn't have any 1500 or aboves. That was Knight Assailant, I think, that was tributed. So that's knowledge now what that trap is. The only thing about Crush Guard Fires is that if Ancient Gear Golem or Ancient Gear Beast is drawn in the next 2 turns, it goes straight to the graveyard. That's about it. Exiled Force goes rid of the green gadget. Okay. Crowler has a bunch more gadgets. No set card for Simon, so looking good for Crowler. Boot Up Soldier doesn't have any attack points at this point, but if Red Gadget stays in the field, it'll have 3,000, I think. No, 2,000 once it's normal summon. 3,000 is something else, different scenario. Red Gadget doesn't stay on the field though. DD Assailant is nice, 7,000 attack. Helps get rid of some cards. Crush Guard Virus does destroy Engineer. I don't think that's a very useful card, only when you're summoned by Giant Rat, maybe. I don't like to have it in the Ancient Gear deck. Ooh, Krasa gets rid of Dread Dynamo, which would have been able to stop Assailant. Now that Crush Guard Virus is gone and Castle has enough counters, draw Ancient Gear Golem. That would be good. Another Engineer. Going for it, but still only 1,500 attack. It's not enough. And Old Vindictive Magician just takes that Engineer. Yeah, he has some high attack cards, some other cards that destroy stuff. Knight Assailant, Old Vindictive Magician, the Banish effect of DD Assailant. If Crowler can make it so that... Oh, there's Gajiltron Dragon. Would have been nice to have the castle still. If Crowler can have it so that on his turn, Simon only has 1 card, 1 monster, I mean, then he can creature swap. Yeah. So now it's Simon with a slight disadvantage. And an Nephthys comes out. Oh, does he have it? Of course, because it can summon it from the deck. However, if they attack into it, then DD Assailant can just banish them both, which is a lot safer. Chooses not to, but Heavy Storm can be played here. Right? Yeah. I think that's a good play. Scapegoat. Space. Why would you play Space Typhoon? You've already played Heavy Storm. Yeah, might as well, I suppose. It's gonna get destroyed anyway. Like, oh yeah, you had a chain 3. How fancy. That was so good of me. What's she gonna do now? Not go for Nephthys, but Nephthys is not gonna go for it. You're gonna wait for Nephthys to go for Gadget then? Because now they can Warrior Lady against Assailant and just get rid of him, and now Nephthys has free reign. Good call from Simon. Crowler needing his Destiny draw gets Mirror Force. Okay, that's Mirror Force. That's good. Reflect Bounder, that's gonna be gotten rid of. Okay, that's good. However, Nephthys comes back as it was destroyed by card effect. Your next standby phase, so it's gonna come back, but Torrential Tribute exists. But then it's just gonna come back again. There's Nephthys. You're gonna Torrential it. Add that. Right. You knew that that effect was there. Like, I forgot what it was because I'm not dueling, so I didn't have to read it. But then play Torrential. Crowler, you're a previous champion. You're gonna lose to Simon. It would be cool to have another page 3 character win though as a tournament. Okay. Golem. You have Golem. Play the Golem. You have Golem. Play Golem. And then just attack the token. Play Golem, attack the token. Yes, massive damage. 3,500, set shrink. Even if they try something, you just lower their attack, you win next time. Right? Right? There's no Destiny Dart for those. No, 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 no. Wait, they can't attack with it, right? But they can with... Even shrink affected... Nephthys will be enough, and then Golem... Crawler loses. Dr. Crowler out, defeated by Simon round 1. Oh no. That's not good. Well, not for Crowler. I don't mind it. If that's one of the 4 people that have already been a champion that's already out, and I like the idea of having a new champion. Because then we're getting closer to the actual Champions Cup. We need 16 champions for that. Also, just quickly, look at this. They always randomly decide who faces who. Slade was going to face Slade with the same deck. Just the random number generator gave us that. I'm going to change them, obviously. But that was interesting. We're going to stick to the round 1 duels first. And then we'll see Simon in a little bit. Shaz, you're going to go in here with your 3rd deck. I don't remember which one that is, but it's the 3rd deck. Against Kami with a fish deck. Oh, Kami's the last one in the list. So that's an easy find on Obelisk Blue. Kami versus Chaz. Let's go. Where's Legendary Ocean gone? But they can still work with the monster they have because they're level 4. Actually, I said Page 3 characters don't have animations. Yes, they do. They're just not as unique because they all share very similar ones. Lots of fish. Can you attack? Can't declare an attack, effect is negated. But they exist, so if stuff like Xyzes and Link monsters existed, that would have been really nice. If Kami wins a tournament... Well, if Kami wins the Champions Cup, I have to put her deck in Master Duel. If she does really well, then maybe maybe at some point I'll build a Koala Camp deck at some point, and then I'll probably add some Links and Xyzes to help out. Because otherwise you can't really use the monsters, they're just there. Oh, Arm Dragon level 7. Is it effects gonna go off? Effect? No, just attack. If they send a monster with at least 1600 attack from Jazz's hand, I mean, and that's just everyone except Koala counts down. Okay, that takes a Monster Dragon. Now what? It's still weaker than that. Fish Stiff Charge is nice to have though, because that can help take out the level 7. There's another Koala count that they can attack with. But what's the attack of level 7? Is it 27 or 28? Because if it's 27, Koala count beats it. No, it is both 28. There's still one Koala count. Stop Shrink with its effect, crashes, and then Armed Dragon level 7 in the other Coelacanth. Are we gonna see another page 1 character, well, page 1 or 2 character be knocked out? If page 1 and 2 characters are the anime characters. Page 3 is all the game exclusive ones. And it's usually the lead characters that are on page 1. Usually. I think that's, let's see, Jaden, Alexis, Bastion still? Blair, Chaz, Zane, and Cyrus. Those are on page 1. Every other anime character is page 2. I think Chaz is gonna lose. Even with level 7. Although Swords is gonna be really nice. But maybe they draw into another MST. They've had MST before. Really? That's what we're gonna do? Why not just set Treeborn Frog? They could crash, but it's not smart. Giant Tree to reset Swords. I like it. They didn't play Swords. They've lost, right? I don't remember how many of them were summoned by Coelacanth. That wasn't smart because they can't attack. They should have just normal summoned Golden Flying Fish. Why don't they attack with Coelacanth? That was the shot, right? That Coelacanth can attack. That wasn't normal. That was a regular summon. What are they doing? Now they have 2 level 7s, it's going to be way harder to get past it. Legendary Ocean, were they waiting for that? Certainly emptying their deck. Play Ocean. Coelacanth now beats level 7. Okay. They still could have won last turn if they just crashed. Chaz has Swords. They should play Swords now. Okay, now, because they're now afraid that Kami will actually beat it. Kami doesn't have a lot of cards left. And she keeps summoning with Coelacanth. She really likes that effect. But there's no Exesis. There's no links that you can make use of. That's gonna await the end of Swords. Set Treeborn Frog already. One more turn. Oh, Mirror Force. Let's go. That can just straight up deal with level 7 as well. They'll probably use it. Does Chaz have a Mirror Force? Smart to get those back, the high attack position ones. Probably will draw into one of them. Yep. Why those in attack? If it's Mirror Force, then that'll just clear the field. It was not Mirror Force. Chaz loses, Kami wins. Bring up the bracket. That is Kami to the next round. Now the page 3 cards are through. Next duel. It's just 2 page 3 characters. So that's gonna be always a page 3 character through. Celia, where are you at? I didn't write down the numbers that they have on page 3, so it may take a little bit longer to find some of them. Although some of the names are clearly female names or clearly male names. And then I can use that. Because I know the females come on the list after the males. Sabina. That's you. Light versus Wind. Which one comes out on top? Let's find out. Nice and casual duel. It's free duel. There's other tunes, but I'm pretty sure for free duel, either this is the only one or it's one of the few. I've definitely had others in story mode duels. I've recently done some more story mode stuff. I've recorded some for YouTube as well, so you might see those coming in the next few weeks. I say that to stream because probably by the time this hits YouTube, there'll have been a few already. And then I'm doing story mode with the final few page 3 characters, because there's 6 characters that you have to do story mode with to unlock them in free duel. Even though you don't have to finish the story mode with them. Because I'm right now just in story mode with San Yudai Yuki. I'm in story mode with him, and I've already noticed I can use him in free duel now. After I've finished him, I need 2 more characters, and then I've unlocked all of them. I'm probably gonna do a Cyrus story next, the Slide for Red Cyrus, because I don't think I've done that one yet. Hopefully that'll unlock Zane's level 7 deck. I would have liked to use Zane's level 7 deck in this tournament, haven't unlocked it yet. So he's just gonna use level 5, which is mostly the same cards, just slightly weaker, which is unfortunate, but it's still a Cyber Dragon deck, and that's the main thing I wanted. And I didn't want to wait with this tournament and stall it out like I did with the, I think, male-only tournament. Or whichever other tournament Zane was in recently. I didn't want to wait with that super long and keep delaying it until I got that deck. Because I delayed it a long time just for that Zane deck. And I couldn't get it. And in the end I just decided to give up and go with what I had. And as we were talking about that, Celia wins. Need to make sure I actually put in the correct winner. If you find out in like when you're watching this live that I had moved the incorrect winner forwards, please call me out on it, because apparently 1 or 2 tournaments ago I did like Jinzo against Sartorius or something. Jinzo won, but I made Sartorius continue in the tournament. Apparently I haven't verified it yet, but if you see something like that, please call me out. I would like to advance the correct player. That would be good. Next up, we go to page 2, somewhere near the end. No, at the very end is Fujiwara. Fujiwara is going to go against Yun's win deck. It's a different win deck than Celia has, but it's still a win deck. Let's see how this one fares, and if this one will also go to the next round. Ooh, some Morg. Woman Prodigy to get into some Morg. Isn't this the card that's treated as a normal monster while in the hand? No, different one? Different card, maybe. Clear Phantom's effect goes off. Falco's Chain. What was Clear World's effect for wind monsters? You cannot activate spell cards, but they don't control wind monsters right now, so it works. Fires of Doomsday is played, and the field spell is gone. Fujiwara doesn't like that. Harpy's brother, later renamed as Sky Scout because it's not actually a Harpy card. At first it was just a nice lore thing. It's Winged Beast, it's Wind, Harpy's brother, yeah, it works, whatever. But when Harpy became an archetype, I think this was the early Zexal era that it became an archetype, and they actually became really good in the meta for a while. They needed to make sure that everyone understood what was a Harpy and what was not. Harpy's brother is not a Harpy. And the clearest way to change that is just to change the card's name, which is why Frog the Jam which had to, even when Frog wasn't too big yet, even though I guess it was anti-meta and it won at Worlds. All the Frog support had to say, except for Frog the Jam, because Frog the Jam isn't a frog. They just called it Frog the Jam because the TCG people decided to just call it that. It didn't matter. But it's now Slime Toad. Similarly to how Summon Skull is actually part of an archetype. But Skull nor Summoned is an archetype. It's actually an Archfiend. It's called Summon Demon or Demon's Summon, something like that in Japanese. And Demon is what is translated to Archfiend in the TCG. But that wasn't an archetype yet until the GX era. And Summon Skull became so well known and so iconic as its name as well that they decided we're going to keep the Summon Skull name but put a little text on all the future printings of Summon Skull saying that it's always treated as an Archfiend card. Which is an interesting thing because Summon Skull is a normal monster, yet it has a text like that. It's not like an effect that does anything. Like, it doesn't count as an effect, yet it's something other than lore that's written on the card. It's quite unique. Well, that's Clear World again, so no spells for Seun. 500 damage again, Clear Phantom's effect, there goes the duck. It's game from Dark Dimension, here comes Clear Vice Dragon. Isn't that his ace? But now that he doesn't control wind monsters, he can get rid of the trap there for the monster. But then he doesn't have anything else. He only has level 5 and higher monsters in the hand. Fujiwara doesn't really have anything though, so here comes Sonic Duck. See if Seun can get closer to Fujiwara's life points. Ah, Sakuretsu takes it. That. Seun's life points aren't looking too good. If Fujiwara would just set something, they can be Nobleman, but. Hunter Out works. Yep. If wind monster on the field gives it 500 extra, so that works. Doesn't attack because of Phantom's effect, probably. Phantom does it for them. Takes that Hunter out, 3 more milled. Probably not gonna go to a deck out here. Ooh, Premature Barrel, costs 800, but it brings a monster out. Here comes Sky Scout. Probably a tribute summon to the Swift Birdman, yep. Cards back to the hand. There we go. So if Birdman Joe is harder to deal with. But I'm not sure how many of the golems have been played. Here comes Lightning Vortex. And notice they discarded Clear World. So that's a free reign of spell cards, even when they have a wind monster out in the field. Fujiwara doesn't have a monster to play right now. Swords again. Well, I say again, we saw it in a previous duel. No Benacrossa takes care of that. If they have the monsters to play, they can Giant Trunade and just attack. But Hunter out on its own can't deal enough damage yet. So they might wait for next turn. If they have another monster to attack with, they will absolutely Giant Trunade. Right? You can win now if you play Giant Trunade. They don't see that or they don't trust it. Should have done it. Here comes Hunter Owl, which is just win once on their field. It's Fujiwara that plays Trunade. So they can beat Kamakiri, which is resummon something. Fujiwara has swords again. Icarus attack has to be set before it can be used, but we can Giant Trunade. Play Giant Trunade and you win. No, maybe not right now you win. Play some Morg though. 2 sets. One of them can take out swords. Well, this guy's for both ways, take 1,000 damage during each player's end phase. 500 points for each spell and trap that the player controls. Oh. Well, that includes a field spell, so as long as at least 2 cards stay there, it's fine. Should have played Giant Trunade, honestly. But now Fujiwara's gonna win it. Looks like it. Hunter Alcyone beaten by his own card. And a page 1 and 2 character moves to round 2. Fujiwara wins. At some point during this stream, during this tournament, I might have to take a little break because my cat is still in my room, just resting, sleeping on my bed. But at some point she'll give me a signal of, hey, I'm woken up. I want to go outside and pee. So in that case, I'll take like a few minutes break and let her outside. Because she has like a litter box inside where she can pee. She knows how to use them where it is. But she likes to go outside. So at some point that might happen. Let's find Yumi, not Yuma. Yumi has a hand destruction deck. And we're going to fight Matthew. Matthew, one of the first few of the Obelisk Blues looks like. Matthew with hand no, Matthew with a high attack. It was Yumi with hand destruction, yeah. I'm not gonna feel clear. That's like drop it, we'll get rid of Mirror Force. Would have been nice. Really? I really would have expected them to keep swords. They just need to hope that Yumi doesn't get big monsters now, which so far they haven't. That's good for them, for Matthew. Sorry if that was a little bit of a wait there. I had to run to do something. Hope the duel wouldn't take too long, but based on what I'm seeing, 33 cards main deck, Damon. Just reload. Did this duel end in... No, it was turn 5. Yeah, Damon stood no chance, it looks like. Did not draw the cards. Did he just have no monsters? Did they just get obliterated? Was it... Yeah, Yuma go first, summon Assailant. Somewhere there was a card that went to the graveyard. 3 cards. Yeah, easy win for you, man, looks like. No more Exodia this tournament, because I'm pretty sure Damon's the only Exodia player. Next duel is going to be a big one. Big in terms of one of the participants. A previous champion and probably one of the stronger duelists in the game. Alexis Rhodes. Let's see if she can beat Bivens' Turtle deck. I would like to think she can. I haven't done the story mode yet for Angry Alexis. I'm looking forward to actually using Angry Alexis at some point and then using that in the tournament too, just to see the animations for her. And then Bivin. Bivin. Bivin, where is Bivin? Bivin's the very first one listed in Obelisk Blue. Duelist number 90. Let's go. That draw just paused. Yeah. Scrap Turtle, it's Perma Turtle, it's Iron Turtle. Everything, things with turtle in their name. Some are more turtles than others. Now I have to remember, only a Cyber-Range Dakini is in this deck. There's no Benton, there's no Idaten. And they have their anime effect. The Cyber-Ranges weren't released until much later in the TCG. When they did get upgraded effects, that was nice for them. I think they were released earlier than the Fossil cards. The Fossil cards from Jim were released even later than that. Here comes Dakini. Destroy one card. Not sure if that's player's choice or opponent's choice. One Pyramid Turtle gone, so it's no effect from them. Second one does get it. But it just summons another Pyramid Turtle because it's not a zombie deck. It's a turtle deck. Grave Protector is one of the few that isn't a turtle. Is that a zombie? Because then that might be summonable by Pyramid Turtle? No, it's a fiend. Why's Grave Protector in that deck? Aw, piercing! I forgot about Dakini's piercing effect. That's gonna be really nice for Alexis. Yeah, Bivin, I'm not sure what traps he runs, but it doesn't seem like it's something that I can suit Dakini, and Dakini with his piercing effect is gonna do really well. Meanwhile, Alexis is just setting up for a second Dakini. Would it be necessary later? That's another 1,300 points. Summoning the third Perma Turtle? No, the Kickman! Not a turtle! Works though. Maybe a Kickman and a few other things can like work together with Grave Protector with its effect. Maybe he has a few of those because he can't put a bunch of turtles in the same deck and expect it to work always. Some recoil damage. I have recoil, it's a Pokemon word. Some reflect damage. Battle damage back. Is there an official term for that? Reflect damage might be it. Just battle damage, can't destroy a defense position monster. Sandra grabs the third Dakini. Here comes Sangan in the hopes that they can destroy stuff. Island Turtle gone, but wasn't there one more Iron Turtle? Or was that already the last? That's Turtle Raccoon, so then that's Grave Protector. Yeah. But still major advantage, Bivin. He has Hammer Shot. Why is he not using Hammer Shot? That would destroy Dakini. Which is the one thing that can beat Grave Protector and Island Turtle last turn. Yeah, I'm not saying you would have won otherwise, Bivin, but you're not doing too well. You're 2 Hammer Shots! Play 1! Okay, you have attack boost, nice, you take out something. You're in trouble now. That was a good call, but you still should have played Hammer Shot. If that plus Hammer Shot, I think was the good call, then too bad that Alexis had MST. That was a perfect finish. Well, not perfect, it was an exact finish. Alexis did lose life points, so it's not a perfect finish. But Alexis Rhodes goes through to round 2. And then I set us up for the next duel, which is going to be Final Countdown against Nephthys. Well, Nephthys and some revival cards. It wasn't like super clearly one theme for that deck. So I just listed them both. I'm looking forward to this one. I'm looking forward to seeing how the Final Countdown deck will work. There's Corey. Corey, what kind of final countdown deck do you have? Let's see. I made this bracket and put everyone's decks in the bracket at least a week ago, I think. Well, almost a week ago, yeah. Just after the last tournament. Final countdown right at the start is really good. Spear Cretin, Lava Golem. If they, that's more to combine. I think this, because it's a stall deck anyway with Final Countdown, and maybe Lava Golem's meant to be there to add another win condition, in this case burn, to the stall cards. The fact that I see Spear Cretin already makes me think it's not amazing. Dark Door can actually be really nice. Only one monster can attack. So if you, as long as you can keep setting monsters, and they don't destroy anything by card effects, including the Dark Door, then that just wins you the game, because Final Countdown's already active. Then Ramon gets you some life points, that might make a difference. Also gives 2 more monsters. Winner of this goes against Pablo. Not against Alexis, because Alexis is a bit further up. They need to win this, and then beat Pablo. And then the winner of that. No, and then beat the winner of between Atticus, Wisteria, and Rock. And then if Alexis wins 2 more matches, then they would fight Alexis. I'm hoping Wisteria will do it. Honestly, I hope Wisteria qualifies for Champions Cup. I just think Wisteria and Disa were both in the first tournament. Disa did the best. Disa then, because of that, I decided to put Disa in Tournament 2 as well, and she just dominated that one. Looking good for Corey so far. I like the count for Final Countdown here. One of the things I like from this game more than Master Duel, because in Master Duel it's just a little counter with like a little clock looking thingy that then shows you how many turns you've had. This doesn't show you the turns. No, it does show you the turns, but then it has this little flame animation. I like that a lot. Because this is a stall deck, this with the character animation would have taken so much longer. I'm really happy that's turned off. It's a nice length of a tournament if we do 16 people we do with animations. And then maybe for 1 or 2 fights I might click through them a bit if it's a real stall fest or the duel takes long. But I think it's still really nice to watch duels just like this. It's not like it's super too fast-paced to keep track of things. Well, Jules has 5 more turns to try and do this, but Dark Door's on the field. They chose to hit Messenger of Peace instead. Vampire Lord comes out. It's a nice card to have. But you can only attack with 1 monster. I'd say play Lava Golem at this point. Tribute Nephthys. Means it's not effect destruction. Because that's the one thing that could still ruin this for Corey. Because I believe when Nephthys is summoned via its own effect, then it destroys all spells and traps in the field, or at least in the opponent's field. And that's what could get rid of Dark Door. But then Corey still has another one back up in his hand. Heavy Storm, okay. We're gonna actually see some attacks now. 1 attack, and their Spirit Reaper. They can't even get past that, but they have 2 more turns, and we're gonna see another Dark Door, because he just had it as a backup. Shallow Grey for Momonga? No, Sangan for a Search, okay. They think, oh, let's get Vampire Lord, so we can attack with another good monster. But here's Dark Door. Jules, you have 2 more turns. You have turn 18 and turn 20 of Final Countdown to do this. If you can't do it, it's going to be Corey against Pablo in the next round. Double Nephthys. Here's a Vampire Lord. It's not gonna help because of Dark Door. That card's being so useful here. Although I could have gotten past Spirit Reaper, I think. Wall of Revealing Light to help stall as well. Yeah, without a lot of stuff like Harpy's Feather Dust or Heavy Storm, MSD, it's hard to deal with something as simple as one spell trap that can really mess you up, like Dark Door or Wall of Revealing Light. Let's deal some effect damage to Jules, but this is the final turn. Lava Golem will attack one monster. It's Marshmallow and deal some extra burn, but then on turn end, final countdown has it the final countdown. It's turn 20. The win goes to Corey. Extra animation, it looks cool, yay. Corey wins. I'm excited for this one. We got a page 2 character in Atticus against one of my favorites of the page 3 characters in Wisteria. One of the first ones that really stood out to me, I think, just because of her hair. And it's just a bit of a rude attitude, but I like that about her. One of the first characters that it the story mode with, I think the second one ever. The first one of page 3. Bite line immediately. Yeah, there's a lot of reasoning in the monster kit to get the big level monsters out. Sangan to get the effect as well. And get Power Shot. That might help with an extra draw as well. The thing is, if she doesn't draw some of her low-level monsters early, then that might be a problem. Or stuff like reasoning, because she needs reasoning. Or monster getting combination with the weaker ones like Sangan, especially. Axe of Despair will be needed here. Yes. And Kieran the Mage can get rid of spells and traps as well, once per turn, I believe. Blowback Dragon, she'll need that to get rid of Kieran. 50-50. Gets it. That's what Wisteria needed to get past. If not, she would have been in some big trouble, I think. Kieran the Mage. Wait, Atticus, your life points are lower. You could have Megamorphed it. Would have been a 36, would have dealt 13 to 58. Yeah, you would have even kept your boosted attack for the next turn. Why didn't you play it? I guess he'll have the option for a turn later, but that was the high attack monster Megamorph would be most effective against. Most effective with. That was just Kotetsu that is gonna find another equip spell. Assuming it doesn't die to this, it does not. United We Stand is nice, but Atticus, you need a monster to do that. If you don't draw a monster this turn, it could be your final turn. Because Wisteria probably gonna play another one. Another monster. Book of Moon. Alright, probably not the final turn then. Blowback Dragon's gonna try and stop it, but then Book of Moon will be chained. No! That was a risk. Morphing Jar is actually good for Atticus, probably. Monster Reborn! Uh-oh. Now just one Book of Moon? That's boosted attack power! All the spells that just went there, Book of Moon is not chained! Atticus is misplayed again. Wisteria wins. Yay, Wisteria wins. I like it, because I like Wisteria a lot. Wisteria to round 2. We'll fight Rock with his Rock deck. Next up, one of my other favorites. Disa, one of our previous champions, the third one that will be dueling. We saw Alexis win, we saw Crowler lose. Crowler lost in the very first fight. We're not going to see Jasmine until later on in round 2. She got a bye. And the thing is, because we're not doing animations, unless Zane makes it really far, we're not actually going to see Zane duel in his Obelisk Blue outfit. Maybe I'll just make him have that outfit on in a future tournament so we can actually see it. Odessa. There you are. I've lost more to Disa than I've won against her. I have 4 wins and 6 losses against her according to the stats. Shows how good our deck is. Disa's Monarchs, Zane's Cyber Dragons. Let's see. Build Sarcophagus for Future Fusion, that makes sense. There's no Camarchak Over Dragon, but you can still do, let's see. You'll have Cyber End Dragon, Cyber Twin Dragon, maybe Camarchak Fortress? Actually, he might still have Camarchak Over Dragon there, just not Cyber Dark Dragon stuff. Can we use the effects? No. Okay. Does give Zane a new monster, Proto Cyber. That helps by just being a Cyber Dragon. He doesn't have any Tribute Summon cards, does he? So I'm not sure what that one is. Ooh, that's gonna be a Cyber Twin. We're not gonna see the animation for that either. Get rid of DD Warrior later, but then the effect will go off. At least that twin is dealt with. But Disa's taking some damage. Right now, Marshmallow would help. Or Spirit Reaper, but probably Marshmallow just to do some extra damage too. Goes for Exiled Force instead, which really surprises me. Zane is going to get Future Fusion this turn, so as long as he doesn't have Overload Fusion, Disa should be safe, question mark? I don't want to speak too early. Zane is looking pretty good, but Disa does have 2 mons to combat over battle, but she could still be tributing those for something like Mobius or Grandmarg. Goes for Cyber Twin. Maybe a 3rd Cyber Dragon's in his hand. Decides to set, but sets Spell Striker. Why Spell Striker? That's Spirit Reaper then. Well, if Zane's not going to attack, it doesn't matter. Tribute Mobius, go for Future Fusion of Swords. No, now he's gonna get Twin Dragon. And you can't attack. That was not a good play, Disa. Come on. Zane with his original Cyber Dragon deck, is he gonna show you how to play? Like, next turn will probably Soul Exchange into Mobius. Oh, is that a 3rd Twin Dragon? Is Disa even going to get another turn? Because all of them can attack twice. Disa, do you have a trap that can stop them? Yes, Metal Reflect Slime. Disa had Metal Reflect Slime. She is safe for now. She's going to tribute it though, because that is a big safety net that she has. Says Marshmallow. That'll be nice. Stall out swords while dealing some effect damage. Don't get rid of your big defenses. You could still Soul Exchange into Mobius as well, but it's not needed. Caius too? The left one? Yeah, the left one. Okay. That one works. No, it doesn't. Because it wasn't regular fusion summon. It was Future Fusion? No, it was a special summon with the Light Hexaled Fusion. Yeah, it's the middle one that's Future Fusion. But that way, if Mobius comes in and destroys Future Fusion, that takes care of Cyber Twin Dragon as well. Caius goes for just straight up the twin. Gives Future Fusion on the field. Just wasting a spot. Okay, they crash into each other, but Disa's defenses are nice. 2 Cyber Twin Dragons are gone. The Light Hexaled Fusion's gone. Disa's looking pretty good, and she can play Mobius now. That was useless. Yeah. No, I would have chibied on Mobius here, taking on both spells and traps for safety first. Let's see what they even have. Nothing for the Caius attack that they can or want to play. Would they go on the offensive? Play Mobius now too? No, just keep attacking with Caius. Keep the defense, playing it a bit defensively, okay. Destiny draw. What can you do, Zane? Plays Giant Truna for safety. And Disa will go to round 2 by defeating Zane. We have 2 more duels left in round 1. Going by pretty quickly, but that makes sense with us having skipped all the animations. And we go to Woody in a stun deck. Would have expected Woody to have an Earth deck, because I don't think there's an Earth deck. There's a deck for all of the attributes, I believe. 2 wins, and then I don't think there's an Earth deck. There'll be like a deck that has a bunch of Earth mods, but not Earth support, per se. Maki plays Fiend cards, and that's actually pretty good. Maki's pretty strong. Sorry about that, son. That was on me. I decided to take this duel just to check the bots that were in my Twitch chat that I didn't want there. And one of them apparently had their 24/7 stream open. They were a bot. They had a 24/7 stream going that immediately played a commercial. But luckily I was ready to press the mute button. Challenge, who recognized that commercial sound? It's been quite a common one on Twitch, I've noticed. At least in recent times, anyway. They want a special summon. They get rid of Newdoria, takes some damage. They get rid of Vanity's Fiend. That allows them to play Gores. But they play Dark Necrofury. I would have probably at this point waited for Gores. Not that the opponent had a monster to even keep Gores active. Protector of the Sanctuary, okay. Gets rid of Giant... plays Giant Trunade to get the free attacks. 3,300 damage, leaves Woody with 1,300. Potential finish next turn. Light of Intervention doesn't allow sets, which is fine. But does that set card stop Maki? It does not. Maki takes the win. That goes Maki to round 2. They'll face the 4th of the previous champions that are in this tournament, Jasmine. The most recent female champion. And finally in round 1 we're going to see Ree's Insects and Jaime's Aliens. And with that, round 1 comes to a close with Ria's victory over Jaime. Yeah, it was Ria that one. Okay, good. Now we scroll back up and we start round 2. 32 participants remaining. They still need to win 5 more times to get to top 16, top 8, top 4, top 2, and the win. One duelist from here on out will win 5 times and be the champion. Will there be Jasmine, Alexis, or Disa? And will that be the first double champion? Or will it be one of the other 29 remaining participants? There's a few that we haven't seen in action yet. We're about to see one of them. We have Simon, who beats Professor Crowler, his own headmaster, in the first round. There's Simon. They're going to face off against their dorm mates, Truly, with a water and frog deck. Not quite a clear just water deck or just frog deck, so I decided to just list them both. Ooh, that warrior lady's gonna be real nice for Simon. He not truly doesn't have anything he can play. And because it's Yumi Uruka, not Legendary Ocean, they can't even normal summon Death Rogue. This is Simon's chance to push, but unfortunately no Link monsters exist, so they can't use the tokens. So they can't tribute for a tribute summon either. Unless they have tributes for a special summon, like let's say a ritual summon, or say maybe a few the tribute for a special summon outside of rituals. Otherwise, it's just going to be Reflect Bounder to attack with. Still, 1700 damage every turn is nice. Guardian can't be summoned without the field spell already. No, the equip spell that's associated with it already being on the field, I believe. Which makes the Guardians not very good. Reflect Bounder has enough attack now. Mage Power was equipped to the exact time they needed. Thing is, they can play Heavy Storm and get rid of it. Yeah, because Premature Burial. Gets rid of their own Yumi Uruka, but at least they can do that. Smashing Ground, really, for a token? That seems like a waste. Also, it clears up a space on Simon's field, which means if he has the cards, he can play 2 monsters. Hand of Nephthys tributes one of the tokens. Here's a 2400 attacker. Yeah, Simon looks to want to continue their winning streak. Looks like it's gonna happen. They need only one more turn, but here's a Monster Reborn. Brings back Tadpole. Tributor for Mobius then, I would assume? Yeah. Okay. Takes out a token, doesn't want to crash because it's scary. But that does allow Simon to maybe overcome Mobius. Have a DD attack with DD Assailant first. Yep. They should have crashed, but they didn't know that that was going to happen. And that leaves the door open for Nephthys to finish it off. Simon to round 3 to the top 16. And actually, I want to have a quick check in the bracket where the most page 3 characters are. Because we have Sartorius here. Then here we have just page 3 characters in these 4. Next 4 have Mindy, Fujiwara, and Blair. Then this set of 4 has only page 3 characters again. Here's Alexis, Fonda, and Cyrus. And all together, so once we get the quarterfinals 2 rounds in, only one of them will remain for sure. Here's a bunch of page 3, but it includes Wisteria. This is only Aster Phoenix, so Disa exists. Let's see if they can beat Hyde with Skill Drain. And there's Jasmine here. In the places where there's at least 2 page 1 or 2s, there's 3 of them together here. And there's 3 of them together here. So only one of those will remain for quarterfinals. Oh, interesting. I keep saying here, but I don't think you can see my mouse because I have that turned off. If that made it confusing, I apologize about that. I forgot for a moment. Usually I feel like my mouse is in the way with when I just quickly go on the brackets because they only show it just to have a quick view of it and then to see what the next matchup will be. Andrea and her dinosaurs are next. Andrea's a nice person to team up with Tyranno Hasselberry. She has a nice dinosaur deck. It's quite a strong one. Her opponent, though, is one that's a bit luck-based, a bit weird. Sartorius. See what you can do. I'm rooting for Andrea. I'm rooting for generally the page 3 characters anyway, because I like the idea of them going to Champions Cup. Makes them interesting, because it's going to be mostly anime characters in King's Cup and future Champions Cups. Well, I'll be sure to have some manga ones as well. Maybe one of the themed tournaments will be manga characters only. I think that will be a fun one. That way, one, I confirm a manga character in Champions Cup, but that way there's a lot of characters that people might not know. It might still be, let's say, Jesse Anderson from GX, but manga version, he plays quite a few different cards. I'm not even sure he plays Crystal Beast. I feel like he plays something completely different. Like if it's someone playing a completely different deck, something like that. But then there's characters like Miss Chono, who is in the one manga character in the King's Cup. Most people won't know who Miss Chono even is, even if you've watched every episode of the anime like me. I'll say every episode of the anime, every episode of everything up to and including 7s. I never fully finished 7s. I keep forgetting to get back into it. Maybe I should do that just after the stream, just tonight. Upper Hammerhead's a nice card. Can bounce a card if it's not destroyed, but ooh, Torrential. Bye-bye. Oh, not a good draw for Sartorius. 2 copies of Light Ruler. MSD, I guess, can be okay, but it needs monsters. So is Andrea. Play a monster and Sartorius can't stop you. But Andrea doesn't have the monster to capitalize. Sartorius isn't even going to play swords. It's not dangerous. Even if Andrea draws something, like let's say another Hyper Hammerhead, you can just wait. 500 extra attack for the Emperor. 1900. That's good. Andrea, do you have a monster? Because I thought you had the advantage, but you didn't draw a monster either. At least not one you could summon. There might be some higher leveled ones in your hand. The World in the hand? Okay. Sartorius definitely has high level stuff. Big Bang Shot powers up Sabersaurus. But with Mystical Space Typhoon destroying it, that just straight up banishes Sabersaurus. That's a negative effect. Big Bang Shot. That's why I don't like using the card. One card like MSD or Dustinado and it's done. Ooh, Chariot destroys the Empress, gets it to their field. Their own monster back. Keeps getting the heads effect. I'm pretty sure this is rigged. He gets heads most of the time. It's not just a regular coin flip. Okay, here comes Sabersaurus. At least protect Andrea from something, but she's in a lot of trouble. Against the Light Ruler. The Tails effect. But the Tails effect isn't even negative. It's also a positive effect. It can stop stuff and target it now. Hyper Hammerhead sends a card back. That is nice. It doesn't target, so it can't be stopped. He has defense with the Fool. And then he still has swords in his hand. Andrea might want something like Mad Sword Beast just to do some piercing. Not getting it. He's not getting the monsters on the turns that she needs them. There's piercing. Big Bang Shot works. Ooh. Sand Sword, that was annoying. Andrea needed that. Here goes Sabersaurus. Is this the final turn? Nope, Torrential saves it. And Sartorius doesn't have another monster to play. Still looking very good for him and not for Andrea, though, because he can still Mind Control something. I don't think Mind Control allows you to attack with it. Brain Control does. See if that works. Yep, Sabersaurus gone again. But Sartorius does need more defense soon. Soprano Infinity gets to 2,000 because of the 2 banished cards. One more turn, Andrea might have pulled the comeback off. Oh, there's a card he can play though. Only in defense, but he can play it. Also, he still has swords. But that was a good move from Andrea. It's just close. Frostosaurus for a bit more power. And her own swords. That's probably good. Nice move. Gets rid of that card. I was thinking, because Mind control on Frostosaurus plus armor monster would mean they can special summon something. Because I'm pretty sure the Light Ruler is a special summon. That's one of those that's tributes for special summon. So that one would work on Scapegoat. There's the Emperor. Why is it in attack position? Just for the effect? I guess. Can't do anything. I need one more monster to play Light Ruler. One more turn. Sword's done now. It's not a monster they can play. Andre, what else do you have? This might be the final turn. Morphing Jar gets rid of all the big ones, but that might give Sartorius monsters you can actually play. Like, yeah, I guess it does. Spiritual Lord? Wait. Does he have the last one? This is Skylord? He had one before, but did he set it? I think he set it because I don't think he had it in his hand, and I saw it. It is the Skylord, and I can send them all to the graveyard to play Light Ruler from the grave. Andrea, do you have a trap that doesn't target? Also, the chariot just on Morphing Jar. Morphing Jar was not positive. I have Mirror Force. Yeah, I have Mirror Force! The exact card she needed, because she needed to take care of both monsters. Birthright, Frostosaurus. Maybe we should have saved that for a potential Mirror Force from Sartorius. Giant Truanade sends them back. Yeah, that was a waste of playing it. She could stop. One attack can be stopped with the card in hand, Temperance, yeah. Again, Morphing Jar and attack is dangerous. We can see a certain trap in Sartorius' hand that can stop an attack later. Also, the Fool exists that can't be destroyed by battle. But they're both on really low life points. If one of them makes a mistake, it can and probably will be punished. So Morphing Jar needs to go in defense position. Or tribute it for another Frostosaurus. Sure. Widespread Ruin takes that one. Still 2900 attack for the other one with no Big Bang shot. Skull Lair. Let's go. Skull Lair allows you to take care of it. Skull Lair works well with Tyranno Infinity. I don't think Sartorius has a card anymore. Already played Widespread Ruin. The comeback, in the end, it took a lot longer than I expected, but the comeback is real. Frostosaurus with a direct attack, and Drea and her dinosaurs beat Sartorius. So that's another page 1 or 2 character knocked out. Which means the first quarter finalist... Actually, no, quarterfinals will be here. No, because there's no page... page 1 or 2 characters in the next 4 duelists. There's Simon here. Sartorius was the only one on this side. So yeah, already the first quarter finalist, who's going to be in the match after where Simon is now, is confirmed to be a page 3 character. That's exciting. We're going to see Kami again. Kami, who with her fish deck with Coelacanth beat Chaz. She's going to go up against Brown. Now you see with both Brown and Dante in the next match, and maybe someone else later on, the 04 behind it, which shows their deck. I haven't listed that with most others, like with Kami, because most page 3 characters only have 3 decks. The deck that they use when you partner with them is number 1, and so in some of the earlier duels and story modes, they might have 1. Then 2 is which they'll use in like later on in story modes or specific story modes where they want the slightly better deck. And then they'll only ever use 3 if you use forbidden cards, I believe. And then they use forbidden cards as well. But I never use forbidden cards in this game, so I never unlock those. So I know, unless stated that there are more decks, it's always deck 2 for them. But then you have a few characters like Dante and Brown who have multiple decks for one reason or another. And then I give them whichever deck Like, I looked at all their decks and decided which one I want from those. Kami versus Brown, let's go. I was thinking maybe Monster Board on Petin and then Crush card, potentially. Maybe if it gets attacked into. That's Fish Jester, that's a good one. Petin, summon. Actually, they can just Monster Reborn Kaias. Normal summon Petin, Petin attacks the Oyster. Actually, it doesn't matter. Maybe Kaias first just in case it Gores, but Kami doesn't run Gores. And then if she comes in with a monster with higher attacking, well, 1500 or higher attack, then they can tribute Petin for Crush card. Otherwise, just keep it for a bit more damage. Fissure smart to not have done Crush card there, otherwise Fissure would attack Kaias. Kami is in trouble. She doesn't have the card she needs. Miss Archer can't be normal summoned. It'll just be destroyed during the end phase, but we're not going to get there. Turn 7. Brown with no damage. Kami was so proud and happy to have taken out Chaz, but she's not going to make it past round 2. She gets beaten by Brown and his Dark deck. In Master Duel, we would have seen a Game 2 and potentially a Game 3, but in Tag Force, that is not the case. Because the animations make it take a lot longer, and luckily if we can skip the animations, it'll still be a decent time for a streaming tournament. Something I should also say, in about 45 minutes, well, actually a little bit before that, maybe 35 minutes, my alarm on my phone will go off. Because there's something I have to quickly do online that I don't need much stream time for, but if that goes off during a duel, then right after that duel, like, I might need 30 seconds or so to set something else up. There's a marbles competition going on marbles on stream, and I just want to make sure I'm in that race. Alright, Celia, back to you. Your wind deck that beats Sadina's light deck. And then we're gonna see Dante's fire deck. Deck number 4, yeah, that works. Let's go. The plan for the next tournament, I guess I could mention that now too. The plan for the next tournament is just to be a standard 16-person tournament, which means randomly selected participants. 2 that are confirmed from page 1. I believe that's how I did it. No, I think I did 13 characters from page 1 and 2, like, combined. Randomly selected 13 characters, and if there's not minimum 2 from page 1, then I make sure that there's minimum 2 from page 1. And then the last 3 are randomly selected from page 3. Which are loads of characters. We've seen mostly Obelisk Blues up there, very few Raw Yellows. But that's because Raw Yellow definitely have the fewest. Because Obelisk Blue both has the male dorm and the female dorm. And I believe that's the only one actually with females. Are there even females in red or yellow? Outside of Blair, who came in later season? Now that I think about it. Maybe not. Yeah, random 16-person tournaments. That'll be tournament 12. And then tournament 13 is going to be villains. So the main villains of all the Shadow Riders as well. We'll see Omnael. We'll see Supreme King. Viper. Night Shroud. Those are the characters you'll be seeing. Celia wins it. Celia beats Dante's fire deck. Celia, making sure I press the right button. Remember, call me out if I do it wrong. The next 2 duels, we're going to see 3 different page 1 or 2 characters. Actually, they're all page 2, yeah. Fujiwara, who beats Yoon in her win deck with her own Hunter Owl. He's in this. And then Mindy, who was able to sit out round 1, just like her friend Jasmine. Mindy has a burn deck, and I like burn decks. It's quite a different kind of burn deck than what Bright has, but it's a burn deck nonetheless. I'm 100% rooting for Mindy, and I think with Fujiwara's deck type, unless he gets like all of his cards together that attack well early, Mindy is probably going to win, especially once he gets Dark Snake Syndrome active. Let's go, Mindy, let's go. I like burn decks. I like Mindy. So, Mindy, let's go. I want to see her win. Oh, play Discoala turn 1. That's probably the best moment for Discoala. What a darker one. Still some reflect damage, but Discoala would have done more. Maybe they would have. Minnie was hoping to get a certain other card on the field with Giant Rat, but now they can just attack back. What does Clear World do to Earth Monsters? Actually, no, that was the effect of Fujiwara's monster to destroy Giant Rat. I think that. Destroy 1 monster. What? Let me read Clear World. Destroy 1 monster you control during your end phase. Is that for both players? Yes, the monster's controller. If you control an Earth, you destroy one of your monsters in the end phase. Level limit area B goes away, but it didn't affect his monster anyway. At least not that one. Mindy hasn't found her burn cards yet, but she's leading by a little bit. Not for long though, because no one across I was able to go to Discoala. And Fujiwara has a monster you can keep direct attacking with. There's Mirror Force. Mirror Force will deal with that. Monster Born. Ooh. Mindy is gonna like that, because that card doesn't stop Mirror Force, and he just basically wasted his Monster Reborn. Decided to play Magicinda already because there was some good damage potential. I can see it. Could have also kept it for later as a defensive card. This is purely for the damage. MST? Really? Not Dark Snake Syndrome? I guess that would have been a bit risky if Fujiwara happened to be leading life points by that point. Scapegoat's another defensive card. She hasn't found too many of her burn cards. You found Death Wombat, but the reason Death Wombat's in there is because of with Dark Snake Syndrome, because you don't take effect damage with Death Wombat on the field. And Mystique could get rid of Clear World, but Fujiwara just as a backup, so I hope Minnie's not going to do that now. Yes, Vice Dragon. That's not good. Card combo to shove a battle if you discard a card. Actually, it might be a bit hard to deal with, but it's not that strong. Its attack is double the attack of the attack monster. Okay. So as long as they play defense monsters, Mindy will be fine. Ceasefire to the top of the deck. Don't remember her trap lineup. Probably not amazing. Ceasefire will deal some damage. You should probably keep it face down until either MSD or something like that happens. They're starting to destroy it, or there's a bunch of things in the field. Another cat, so Vice Dragon will probably go into attack position again. Terraform with a third Clear World, because that's all in the hands. If there's something like hand destruction, card destruction, and then MSD in the current field spell, that works. Gravity Bind, that stops their Clear Vice Dragon. Which might allow Minnie to stall to get to more monsters on both fields for Ceasefire. But also Clear Vice Dragon has 0 attack by itself. Minnie doesn't need to play it. There's Dark Snake Syndrome. Play it. Yes. Characters don't like to get that 5th spell and Trap Zone out, but that's probably the card to play. Just leading slightly, and she has Ceasefire. Hogan's kind of normal monsters. She probably wants to keep Ceasefire in the back. Alright, she plays it now. 1000 damage. Does open up a spot as well in the spell and trap zone. I don't think either is needed, though. Magic Reflector, yep. On Dark Snake Syndrome. That's smart. Keep body in the hand, yeah. Because you don't have monsters, it's useless. Why destroy Clear World for Clear World? What's the point? And now they MSD because it's a new field spell. That's just how the AI is programmed. Which means we're going to see the third one. No, we're not. There's Gravity Bind to stop that attack. Swords doesn't really matter. So let's see, if Mindy can't do more damage, and it's just going to be Dark Snake doing all the damage. It's 800 brings it to 27 and 42. Then 16 to 11 to 26. Yeah, they'd tie. They'd have a draw if it's just Dark Snake Syndrome doing the damage. So something still needs to happen. Mindy might have an advantage, but Dark Snake Syndrome's damage is going to keep massively increasing. That might actually be good. Actually, no, that's a lot of damage, though. She's behind Fujiwara now, but Death Wombat comes out. That helps with Dark Snake Syndrome. Takes out a token, sure. Have Gravity Bind for protection. Dark Snake Syndrome and Shidao doesn't take damage. Why didn't you play Gravity Bind? There's another Vice Dragon, sure. The third Clear World. Field Barrier to protect it, sure. Why didn't you play Gravity Bind? Because a Scapegoat? If she would have just played Gravity Bind, she had her win condition on the field. Like, she wouldn't have won the next turn, but that's her win condition. She needs to play Gravity Bind. And the thing is, with this Wombat now gone, Dark Snake Syndrome is going to take her out before it takes out Fujiwara. She needed to protect the Death Wombat, and she failed to. That's why she's not playing the other Dark Snake. Although, if she would have played it, would it have been a tie? Could she have forced that? Vicious Knight instead. Okay. But Gravity Bind is going to be used. One more turn. Yeah, Minnie doesn't have anything to stop Dark Snake Syndrome from taking herself out. She needs to deal a lot of damage to Fujiwara this turn, or protect herself. All Fujiwara needs to do is just end the turn. End the turn, Dark Snake Syndrome will do it. Mindy's own main damage card takes her out because she didn't see that she needed to play the Gravity Bind to protect this Wombat. Fujiwara to the next round, unfortunately. I'll be a bit biased. These are not real people, so I guess I can be a little bit more biased. I was hoping for Mindy. I'm not much of a fan of Fujiwara. I am a big fan of Blair Flanagan, though, but I wonder how she'll do against a Banished deck. Nova can be an easy opponent, but at the same time can be really difficult, especially against decks that like to use the graveyard. Now, Blair can definitely function without that, but it's not going to work with Judgment Dragon and certain other cards like Monster Reborn, Monster Reincarnation. I'm not sure if she has that one. It's not really going to work for her. Blair in her Obelisk Blue outfit. Deck number 3, because otherwise she's going to use her Maiden deck, and I don't want that. Doesn't start too well. Dimensional Fissure straight off the bat. Yeah, Crowface. There's another one. I was gonna thin the deck out, and the Lightsworn stuff from Blair is gonna mill the deck as well. Now, Blair does have a 50-card deck and not a 40-card deck, but still, it's not good. Third thing worse slips on track for this turn, but it takes out Swords, takes a Dimensional Fissure. So for the moment, if something were to go to the graveyard in terms of monsters, that would be great, but she can't actually summon Wolf. That's special summon only. And Macrocosmos must just make sure that everything's going to get banished. There is Lila, though. Lila can take that out. Magical Merchant's going to get rid of some cards. Threatening Roar, okay. She plays it in main phase 2. Gets rid of it. Okay, that's probably good, because that way she can set up a graveyard. And make use of some more effects, quite possibly. So there's a Threatening Roar by Nova, and he has Necroface, which is going to be very powerful right about now. So that's another reason it's good that Lila was in defense position. No damage from that. Oh, draws another Wolf. Blair! Blair's a really good deck if it works, but sometimes you can get stuck and... nope, this is not nice. Banish her, make sure stuff gets banished. Blair needs their good draw now. Nova's taking over. Torrential. Nova needs to summon something, but that could be the savior. But Nova needs to summon something. No monsters, over. Again, Blair, I feel like is one of the better duelists, but it is a more luck-based deck in a sense. Once she gets going, especially once you can get Judgment Dragon, she's great. But she is more... what's the word? Tends to get, like, brick a little bit more, or not have the right cards. And in a format where lose once and you're out of the tournament exists, this is the third time, at least, that Blair's been in the tournament. She was knocked out round 1 or maybe 2. Only once did you get a lot farther. Which tournament was it? I don't remember. Blair's out. But that does mean another page 3 character is through. Now, we knew that Fujiwara was through, but if Nova beats Fujiwara, that's another... Like, with Nova winning, there's the potential of more page 1 and 2 characters being knocked out. And that is what I'm looking for. I would be very interested in that. It would be interesting to have at least one of the page 1 or 2 characters making the far. But I'm looking forward to seeing a page 3 character win. Next one's going to be interesting, because we had Final Countdown recently as a win condition. We saw that, and it was successful. We're about to see Destiny Board. Does the AI know how to deal with Destiny Board, both as the player of Destiny Board, but also playing against it? Because what I could also... Destiny Board needs to be in the spell and trap zones. If there's any set card in that spell and trap zone, like a Mirror Force, There's normally a great card, but if the opponent doesn't attack, they got that card to get stuck there, and you can't finish your Destiny board, which is why I think some of the newer Destiny board support is actually really nice. Because you don't need to play in the Dispel and Trap Zone. That is something I want to look into with a deck for Bakura and Master Duel, because I've never actually used the new Destiny board support. The new Necrofear. Haven't used them. Alright, Lily. Let's see what we have. Lily. There's Lily. Lily, will we be able to show us Destiny board? I would like to see the animation at least once. So I guess I'm rooting for Lily. Mine's just set cards. That's more than 2. And normally they never set more than 2 in a turn. So is that Morphing Jar then? I think for I and A... No, they probably have doubles of those cards. They just don't have a second one of L. Heavy Storm. Okay, just straight up destroying a bunch of spells and traps. Oh, would that include a Destiny board? That was the first Destiny board that Lily had. Kelbeck's nice. Sends Danza Luke back. Okay. Lily has Destiny, but she can just win on battle damage too. She has some cards that can do it. If Yumi beats one of these monsters by battle, it's either Kelbeck that's going to send stuff back, or Shining Angel that'll just summon something new. Full-on attack by Lily, just win by battle damage? Knight Assailant takes a 1. But still 2,800 potential damage on the field. Nope, Scapegoat. Deck the life points. Now, a lot of tokens can be used for link summons. But a lot of monsters are either like, oh, need Cyberse monsters, needs water monsters, needs effect monsters. A lot of ones that aren't specific for like a type or attribute or archetype still ask for effect monsters, and tokens are normal monsters, always. They're treated as normal monsters, even though they technically carry an effect from the card that summoned them. Like the sheep tokens, which can't be treated for a tribute summon. However, I found that, I believe it's power. Is it Transcode Token or Power Code Token? I think it's Power Code Token, the one that's the red one. That can be summoned with any monsters. 2+ of any monster is a link 3. So that's a nice card to play with Scapegoat. And then, assuming the one Scapegoat or sheep token you don't use for the link summon is either in the leftmost zone or in the middle one of the regular monster zones. And you make sure Power Code is then placed in the correct spot, you can use its effects in a monster battle. Double its attack. Well, it looks like we're not going to see Destiny board, but we might get a shot in the round of 16. Because Yumi's hand control deck was beaten by Lily. Lily didn't take any damage. Lily just won by regular battle damage. Her deck can do that too. Lily wins. You saw the Zeta Reticulant deck a bit last round. At least, you all did. I didn't, because that's when I had to quickly go grab something. So I didn't actually see it in action, but it did absolutely destroy Damon in 5 turns. That is what I could tell. So now is actually the first time that I'm going to see that in action. With Yuma. And we can see Masha's Horus deck as the other opponent. I just looked at the bracket. remember how I said that the first quarter finalist is always going to be a page 3 character? Well, out of the 8 people that could potentially be the first semi-finalist, there's one character from either page 1 or 2, and that's Fujiwara. If Fujiwara loses one of his next 2 battles, then that's a confirmed page 3 character in the semis. And then the second semi-final spot might have Alexis, Fontaine, Cyrus. Actually, no, that's the... Sorry, I'm wrong. First semi-final spot is a page 3 character. Second semi-final spot... Oh, it could only be Fujiwara for page 1 and 2. The third one has Alexis, Fonda, or Cyrus. But only one of them will even get to the quarterfinals. And then the last one has only the potential of Aster Phoenix, who had a bye from round 1. There aren't that many page 1 and 2 characters remaining. And the ones that still remain are together. So it's going to be a lot of page 3 stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, from probably semifinals onwards, I'll have semifinals on, I'll play the animations. Who's gonna face Lily and Destiny board? Weaken the Armageddon Knight a little bit. Giant True Knight gone as well. As reinforcement gets another monster. Deal some extra damage. Masha's gonna be on low life points. Gonna be 1300 left. She does have Horus. If she plays Horus, she can beat Armageddon Knight, get the level up, and then still have Shrink as backup. Why? Huh? Why play it in defense? Not only does that not destroy Armageddon Knight, that also doesn't allow you to beat something about battle with Shrink. Now, you couldn't know exactly what Yuma had, but that was a misplay. You could. It wasn't a confirmed win for Mosh if she did that, but she did pretty much confirm her loss, or at least made it way more difficult. And yeah, no mana crosser taking out her monster meant she couldn't play Shrink to even stop that one attack. But now with 2 monsters of higher than that on the field, yeah, that's... Yuma wins it. Yuma to the next round, and we'll face Lily's Destiny board deck next. That's the first 8 duelists for the semi-final. Oh, sorry, for the round of 16 selected. Those will together decide who will be the first finalist. But we still have the bottom 16 here. Still to go. We're gonna see 3 page 1 or 2 characters in the next 2 duels. If Bright against Alexis, then Fonda against Cyrus. And then it's only Aster Phoenix left. Aster Phoenix is the only one out of these bottom 8 that's a page 1 or 2 character that could get to semifinals. Out of these 8, yeah, it could be Alexis, Fonda, or Cyrus, but only one of them is even going to get to the quarterfinals. And then it's going to be whichever one wins out of them, if it's not even Bright, against the 4 of these. Well, the winner out of them, which I hope is Wisteria, because I love Wisteria. Or Corey. Final Condo would be interesting. But yeah, that, there's not a lot left. There's not that much. Alexis, what can you do? Can you make sure you get to the next round? Can you beat Bright's burn deck? Two sugar barrels, okay. She has doors in the back as well, just as an extra defensive measure. Secret Barrel waiting with a bit, might be good. Sonic Bird gets her more cards. Will she attack or stop? If she does, Sonic Bird is destroyed, 1400 damage. Probably the smartest idea, because otherwise Zoma would have been able to beat up a battle. Actually, no, it's not destroyed, it's just their attack is damage. There's one secret barrel. Why didn't you just play all of them? It would have been massive damage. And then just play Gores after. What's the other set card? Oh, Accumulated Fortune. You absolutely need the secret barrels. Although, you can't play both into Accumulated Fortune. You'd still need more to chain with. Dark Room is good. Now play both the secret barrels. Just for the extra damage. They're gonna keep at least one. The secret barrel. Now, that's good. That would have been almost the win if you played... No, the other secret barrel would have been the win! If she'd played the other secret barrel, that would have been the exact win. Because it was 9 cards, 1800 damage for 300 from Dark Room. She still has that chance. Play it now, Chain Strike added. Just play him. If Alexa starts to change, she can even play Accumulated Fortune, but she doesn't need to. Bright wins. Chain Strike adds damage, double Dark Room, easy. Alexis Rhodes, our previous champion, could not handle the burn cards played by Bright. There wasn't a lot of stall, but Alexis wasn't able to push super hard quickly enough to get rid of Bright, and it was a relatively quick duel because of it. And with Bright winning, this quarter of the bracket depends now on Fonda and Cyrus to even get any page 1 or 2 characters into the semi-finals. Because Alexis is done. Oh no, Jasmine's here. I keep forgetting Jasmine exists here. It's not just Astro Phoenix. Jasmine exists. I completely skipped her. I was thinking, wait, doesn't Jasmine still have to play? Yes, she does. So as Astro Phoenix and Jasmine are still both fighting for a semi-final spot. Could still be both of them in the quarters. But only one in semis. Let's bring the school nurse back in. She beat Astro Phoenix last tournament. She beat Kagemaru. She lost to Fujiwara. Was that last tournament or the tournament before that? I think it was... No, it was a relatively big tournament. Yeah, that would have been the page 1+2 tournament. The male-only tournament didn't feature the nurse because she's not male. Yeah, there would have been the page 1 and 2 character tournament that was eventually won by Jasmine. Alright, Cyrus. In your Obelisk Blue outfit. Deck number 3. I think that's the Cyber Dark one. Will there be a few Cyber Dark cards? I don't fully remember. And then... Nurse... I don't remember which one's the Nurse Burn. I think 2 is Nurse Burn. And 3 is more healing cards with Fire Princess kind of burn. Let's play. There's that alarm that I talked about on my phone. So after this duel, I'm gonna take a quick moment to switch that one. I'm probably taking a toilet break after that too. Yeah, Pablo against Corey, I'll probably just take that toilet break during their duel. And hopefully not miss too much, because it's quite a stall deck with Final Countdown. The chances are I'll be able to be back in time, unlike Damon's duel, where it was over in turn 5. Yeah, this is the Fire Princess deck. And Marie the Fallen One can still be beaten by the dragon. However, Marie being in the graveyard would be nice for Fire Princess, but Shrink exists, so that's probably what she wants to play. Doesn't Cyberdark Horn have... Oh, that's actually really good. Doesn't Shrink stop or change original attack? Yeah. And the original attack of Horton is only 800. So that wouldn't have been even able to save them. Good move. If I have Princess, why would you play that? Unless you're gonna brain control something to bring the other one in. As long as Horn is the one that attacks. Cyrus is safe, and here comes 5-headed dragon. So, Fonda, you have an answer to that? I don't think you do. Probably still should have played Shrink to just weaken it. That's piercing damage, you just lose. Cyrus overpowered Fonda. Well done, Cyrus. I'll set up the next duel and then quickly do the thing that I mentioned earlier with the Marble Stream. Open that, have it mute, so I can join the race when it's available. Corey's final countdown deck. There we go. I've not lost to Corey. I've beaten him 18 times apparently. Maybe he was just one of the opponents that I could face in certain attack duels. Just a quick look at the hard stuff. Maybe. And then Pablo. We haven't seen Pablo yet because Pablo had a bye. Pablo. There's Pablo. This is the second one in Obelisk Blue. I won 9 times against him, lost 6. Must be a pretty good deck. Yes, elemental summoners. So that's, oh yeah, that's stuff like UFO Turtle, Mother Grizzly, Giant Rat, Flying Kamikiri, just the entire mix of them. To keep monsters on the field. That's the plan with him. I'm gonna wait just a second with starting this duel to make sure I can get that stream open for me in a little bit. Gonna probably pause here for a second. We're not gonna see any movement. Don't worry. That's a button that I pressed. This setup, yes. Minimize. Get this set up with this. Okay. That looks good. Next matchup, Pablo against Corey. Movement should be back. Alright, I'll take a quick toilet break while this duel's going on, and then I'll see you back when I'm back from that. Looks like I got back just in time. A lot of damage dealt by Pablo there. And it was enough. The Elemental Summoners plus Troop Dragon plus Howling Insect and then Chaos Summoner to get some extra power, yeah. Then Giant Germ, probably Nimble Momonga in the deck too. It was enough to overpower Corey and he didn't even get that many cards on the field, it looks like. Set. Bracket. Hello? Okay, bracket showing. Can I reopen this? No. I can, just in case I get it wrong, I'm able to correct it, I think. Pablo wins that. Next duel I'm looking forward to because it has Wisteria. And you know how I like Wisteria. Honestly, I'm rooting for her to win the tournament. Because Disa already has the win, so now I'm looking for Wisteria because I want to see more Wisteria. All characters will be in the All Characters tournament. Which means we're going to see at least one more Wisteria at least one more time. But her being a page 3 character means she has a very low chance of being in any other tournament. She was lucky to be selected in, I think, the very first one, where Disa was also selected. And then after, I don't think we've seen her. With female-only tournament was just page 1 and 2 characters, I think. Okay, Wisteria. There we go. Against one of the ones that had a buy in round 1, we have Rock with this Rock deck. Was he a Guardian Sphinx? That is annoying to do with Guard. If he gets that set up, Wisteria's done for. No, actually, she can, through something like a reasoning, still overcome it if she gets the luck with the correct launchers. This Metal Reflex Slam, okay. Nice. Yeah, Rock will want Guardian Sphinx, especially now the Metal Reflex Slam it was there. No banishing for Whitehorn Dragon, so that's just 2200 attack. I would have probably attacked Goggle Golem, because Giant Rat's gonna summon something else. I would imagine Guardian Sphinx is played here. Although Widespread Ruin makes it a bit safer. Yeah. And Fissure. The Wisteria doesn't deal with a Guardian Sphinx quick, and she doesn't even know that it's there yet. It's gonna be hard. Oh, the Whitehorn Dragon gets the extra boost to be able to defeat it, but does she choose to attack it? Yes! But Widespread Ruin! Okay, Monster Gate is there. Ooh, Dragon Magician of Chaos, but the unfortunate thing is this was main phase 2. So that means Guardian Sphinx. Why not play Guardian Sphinx first? Because then the AI would have been like, oh yeah, Rockspur can go in attack mode. They didn't play it in attack mode because of the Dragon Magician thing being there. Dragon Magician of Chaos. I think now that, yeah, Guardian Sphinx is there, it's done for Wisteria, unless she has Mirror Force next turn. Big field presence for Rock. Gores! That beats Guardian Sphinx! It waited for the biggest damage for the token, so that was a little bit of a risk, but potentially good. Gores can beat... Gores, please attack Sphinx. You know what they have. Please attack Sphinx. That's probably a mistake. They dealt some more damage. That's good. Right, Landa's main phase 2, it doesn't matter. They have Guardian Sphinx, remember? Now, the thing is, Wisteria doesn't have any set cards, so Gores can just be re-summoned. But that's after an attack that's going to deal massive damage, unless Medusa Orm is first. Are they going to play Gores? They're going to wait. They have to play it now. And then token in defense. I would have probably just played it after Medusa already, just to take less damage. Guardian Sphinx will take out the token. Gores needs to take out Guardian Sphinx or Wisteria loses. Come on, Wisteria. Oh, I need Medusa Worm. Can take Gores out too. And she just goes for the middle one. Unless she has Mirror Force, that's it. Doesn't even need Guardian Sphinx. It's Mirror Force, but Guardian Sphinx stayed in defense. If that was Sakuretsu armor, then Guardian Sphinx would have needed to be played. But Guardian Sphinx is still there. What did she draw that can now deal with it? She's not going to attack with it because of the... Keeping it for the effect? The win is there though, Rook. Although, if it's something like Sakuretsu armor, Mirror Force, and Dimensional Prison, anything gets rid of it, then that puts Rock at risk because he didn't have another monster to play. But he waited. Jujutsu Master comes out. Wisteria couldn't stop it. And the character I was rooting for is knocked out. That is sad. But you can't have everything. Wisteria, you get one more shot, probably, unless you have the randomizer luck to be in the random tournament the next week. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, just the everyone joins tournament. Rock's in the next one. So that puts just Cyrus Truesdale. Well, Cyrus Truesdale for that quarterfinal. Quarterfinal spot. Well, Cyrus Truesdale can go to quarterfinal. Might take the semifinal spot. Who's gonna fight? These are the 8 that are gonna fight for the final semifinal spot. You're gonna see Disa. We just saw Wisteria lose. Don't make... Like, I see Disa and Wisteria together because they were the two big ones that came from page 3 in the very first tournament, I'm pretty sure. I like them both. Somewhat similar decks with the focus on the higher level monsters. Although Disa has the Monarchs. She summons them in a very different way. I think of the two together. If I think of Disa, I often think about Wisteria as well. Just because of my experiences with them in early tournaments. She faces Hyde, one of the few that got a bye in the first round. We haven't seen Hyde's skill drain deck. I've beaten Hyde 4 times, lost to him nothing. So whether that means anything, I don't know. If skill drain comes out early, then that might stop a lot of the Monarch effects. Can Disa deal with that? Let's find out. Disa, can you go to the top 16? Okay, that gives Disa a draw. Skills are in deck with a lot of really high attack monsters. So that would give Fusilier Dragon its immediate attack, stops things that Goblin attack for his Giant Orc to go to defense. But there is no skill drain yet. Zero Gravity works with switching the Goblins back to attack position, so I like that idea. They could crash with Chainsaw Insect. Go for the attack. They go for the offense with Goblin attack first. Could have played defense with Marshmallow on too. They can crash with Chainsaw Insect and then attack with Giant Orc. Hyde's playing well, but he wants a skill drain. That's some good damage, but 2 defense with Giant Orc and there's no zero gravity. Burial brings back Mobius. As long as skill drain's not out and Mobius is now in the field. With Chainsaw Insect gone, that's good. Ooh. Premature Burial can be reused with that. That's smart. Exile Force actually used for regular attack. Good play. Disa's taken over. Hyde needs something quick. And there's a Premature Burial still in the hand of Disa because of how Giant Trina was used. Fusiliers can be played. No Premature now for Exiled. Probably didn't see it as worth it, although they could have dealt some more damage. Maybe attributed it for Goblin. But not seen as necessary because she had Mobius to overcome it. Keeping Premature for later. I think Fusilier can be set still, right? Or is that just normal summon? Yeah. Can set, but it will have half stats, so it'll be 1,000 defense. Soul Exchange. Can't battle this turn, but just get rid of the monster. That Stalos get rid of Fusilier. Come on. Extra damage too? No, man. Okay. Play swords, that makes sense. Exile Force now to get rid of the monster because you can't do it by battle. Then Heavy Storm to get rid of swords. That's 4,800 damage. Let's go, Disa! One of our King's Cup participants. And someone who's now in the top 16 of this tournament. Would Disa be our first double champion? Well, she still has a few more wins to get. Before that, I said she only just qualified for top 16. She still have 4 more matches to win. Let's set up the next match and then get myself in that marble race that I was mentioning. Because it starts in a few minutes. The one that I paused for a couple matches ago. Aster Phoenix is next. So that's one of the few page 1 and 2s that's remaining. Aster with deck 3, yes. Against Anka with her warrior deck. Neither has played. Both of them had a bye. Let's get myself in that marble race. Why is the marble race not open yet? That seems very weird. We're less than 5 minutes, well, just over 5 minutes from starting. Alright. I guess let's get the duel going. And then I'll join the marble race during it, perhaps. You'll hear the alarm go off in about a minute. Or even less. Just to remind myself that, hey, get in! Aster going for Future Fusion, then for Destiny and Dragoon. That's his ace. Double Command Knight. If it's just the Command Knights on the field, neither can be targeted for an attack. So there's nothing Aster can do right now. Preach up, That doesn't really work because the luck is now gone. 2 Destiny heroes in the field, they're both in Aster's opponent's side. Okay, reinforcements with the army can be activated next turn. Now Aster can actually attack with Command Knight. Can attack Diamond Dude. Gets Future Fusion. Dogma Plasma sent. Let's see if Future Fusion survives. And then Destiny and Dragoon comes out. Turtle summons another Command Knight, and the luck is not back, because it's just Command Knight that can't be attacked, the other one still can. Let's go Space Typhoon on swords. Okay, yeah. Still risky with Future Fusion, though. Maybe you should have gone for that, but I understand the want to go offensive. You have the ability. But if they have Mirror Force, though... Ooh. Torrential! That hurts, and Destiny and Dragoon is going to come out soon. But that Premature, I guess, gets a monster at least. For some damage. Low amount of monsters now, but there's about to be a big one on the field. Wait, Marauding Captain's effect means that Exiled Force can't be selected for an attack target, which meant Exiled Force can take out Destiny and Dragoon. But then Destiny and Dragoon can just revive itself the turn after because the Destiny heroes in the graveyard. So either way, it's still pretty good for Aster Phoenix. Monster Reborn gets a Command Knight just to add to the damage. Okay, that's the end of Exiled Force then as well. Looking good for Aster. Yep, nothing Anka can do now. Aster's gonna take it. Exactly, yep, 5,000. Aster wins. Before I put that result in, let me actually enter the marble space because it's open now. And that's my reminder to, hey, enter the race. Thank you, phone, for helping remind me. Okay. Let's bring up the bracket and move Aster Phoenix onto the top 16. And the last page 1 or 2 character that we have not seen duel yet is Jasmine, our most recent female champion. She actually made it 4 out of 4 in terms of male and female champions, but then we had the male-only tournament, so yeah, the males were going to get 5 out of 4. There's still quite a few duelists, including Disa, who could be a new female champion, but there's not a lot of males that could still be champion. And there's still Jasmine and Disa that could be double champion. Maki and her deck. There we go. Maki's pretty strong. But Jasmine has a very good Harpy deck. She, like, it wasn't for no reason that she won that tournament. Make sure she has deck 3 selected, not deck 1 that the game gave me. Let's get the show on the road. A lot of set cards for Jasmine. Widespread Ruins takes care of New Doria, so that's going to be a safe monster for Jasmine. She has a monster to play. There's Birdface. But it gets destroyed by Bottomless Drop Ult. So, still no monster. Her drawing another Harpy would be great just for Harpy's hunting ground. And the amount of spells and traps that are on the field. Sakuretsu Armor takes care of that. New Doria, bye-bye. Next! There's Flying Kamakiri, works too. That's a monster that can attack. But Sakuretsu Armor on the other side. Bye-bye. Clear field of monsters. Next! Are we just gonna draw into something? No, Maki doesn't want to attack with that one. Icarus attack is nice, but you need a winged beast to be able to play it. That's gonna be some good damage for Maki with Goblin and Elite Attack Force. Jasmine, if you have a winged beast, you could play Icarus Armor. I mean, Icarus Attack. I think setting it would be good in case you want to then immediately play Icarus the moment you normal summon something. Then again, if it's the only one you have. Yeah, Maki couldn't do anything there. Neither could Jasmine, so now the Goblins go back in attack mode. Not drawing too well. We had some decent draws with Flying Kamakiri, Birdface, New Doria on the other side, but they kept having Sakuretsu Armor, Widespread. Why not that an attack when a creature swap? Maybe just try it. But wasn't that a winged beast you could use Icarus attacks on? No. It's a spellcaster because I guess it magically summons Nephthys. Rush card, that's gonna... Wait, that's gonna take out Nephthys for its effect! Which brings it to the field! That was perfect! Thank you, Crush Card Virus! That actually helps Jasmine. Oh, Jasmine's happy with it. Lightning Vortex isn't too bad. Takes out the one face-up monster, but they forget that that's just summoned back to the field. Destroys Ryza, but Phoenix comes back. Yeah, it does destroy the set cards, that kind of sucks, but the monster's there. Mask of Darkness does bring back Crush card for another shot at it. But does Maki even have a card they can play with it? Gores. Ooh, that's gonna be Battle Destruction. And unlike Fire King High Avatar Garunix, which is somewhat similar to Nephthys, it doesn't get an effect when it's absorbed a battle, it's just effect destruction. So that's good for Maki. Maki's creature swap, but then Maki can just select to give the token instead. That's not good. Crush Card Virus out, but there's another Crush Card coming. Dark Ruler Hades! Jasmine, you're gonna lose to Maki! Or we're gonna lose another page 2 character! No effect because of Hades. Jasmine is knocked out! Maki beats her and knocks out another of the page 2 cards. That just leaves Aster, Cyrus, Fujiwara. That's the only 3 remaining. Aster, Cyrus, and Fujiwara are the page 1 and 2 characters. Alright, who's going to be the final one? Who's going to fight Maki in the round of 16? Is it going to be Rie with her Insect? Because I'm pretty sure it's Rie if you take the Japanese pronunciation. And then Cherry, who is a Sphinx / base deck. There's no clear theme on it. But she has some Sphinx cards. I think actually her theme might be the first movie. So like Andro Sphinx and those kind of cards. That might be Cherry's theme. The final 2 duelists in the round of 32. Let's go! Yes, the Beast cards, Nimble Momonga, Berserk Gorilla, cards like that, and then indeed Andro Sphinx. I did remember that correctly. Oh, Gagagara Panda. I would like that card, actually. Piercing, 500 extra for every monster the opponent has. It's really nice if the opponent plays Scapegoat. Because then you have, at minimum, a 2800 attacker with Piercing. Ooh, Ultimate Insect. I didn't remember her having Ultimate Insect. Ooh. Interesting how that card has level 1, 3, 5, and 7, and it doesn't just start with 3. Mostly the level cards are either like 3, 5, 7, or 4, 6, 8. And then Armed Dragon, I suppose, is the outlier with 3, 5, 7, and then a 10, but the summon to 10 is different. It isn't meet this condition and then send this card to grave, summon 10 from the deck. No, it's just 10 has the effect of you contribute 7 and then special summon it. It's level 7. That means the opponents are weakened even more. Okay, Moon flips the big one face down, so that's Berserk Gorilla stronger again. So now they can attack. Actually, what was the defense of level 7? Because that's key. Can that be destroyed? Cannot attack during the turn that it is summoned. At least level 7's gone, but we're going to see another level 5, assuming she has one in the deck. Big Bang shot to get to 27, but then just gets rid, brings that anti-reading in. Couldn't you have just said it? Because now you just cost yourself another monster. That didn't seem smart. Where's the gorilla back to hand? Cherry's looking good. 1000 damage with Androsphynx's effect. This mosquito loses a token, a counter. Can defend for a little longer, but not much longer. Mirror Force was exactly the card that Ria needed. And it's the card she got. She will attack with Death Mosquito. It's not big, but it's something. But due to the Berserk Gorilla, she will take 1000 damage. It will stay on the field, Mosquito, because of the one counter that's left. So it'll go to defense afterwards. Cherry wants to play the offense, wants to play Royal Decree, but ooh, Ria steals the Berserk Gorilla. Here comes Ultimate Instinct level 5. Well played by Ria. Could take over. Doesn't know that Royal Decree is Royal Decree, but it's there. Torrential Tribute, Royal Decree wasn't activated, so this could save Cherry if Ria summons another monster. Here comes level 7, but that just weakens other monsters. Place Torrential now, I probably would have waited for the normal summon. Or Premature Burial, I suppose. Here comes level 7 back. And then Giant Tune to be able to use it again. Decides not to, which I'm surprised about. You could just double attack with both level 7s, because there was another in the grave. Green Man Moon's not going to save you. If they play Premature Burial now, Ria is through to the round of 16. She has to attack with both. Not be afraid of the set card. Or not be afraid enough, at least. To be able to attack with both, 1 attacks, 2 attacks. Ria is the final one to get to round 3. Ultimate Insect goes through. Which means top 16 we have Ria and Maki. We have Aster Phoenix against Disa. That's a pretty big one. One of the few page 1 and 2 characters against my favorite and one of the strongest page 3s. Rock against Pablo. Cyrus against Bright. And we know how strong Bright can be. So let's see how she can do against Cyrus. She needs to be faster, otherwise 5-headed dragon might come out soon. Yuma against Lily. Destiny board. Nova's Banish deck against Fujiwara. This is going to be an interesting combination. Wind deck against Dark deck with Celia and Brown. And then Andrea and Simon. So that's going to be the new duel I set up. Which one of them will be the first quarterfinalist? The rounds will seem like they go a lot faster now because we have half the duels remaining. Andrea. And then we grab Simon. Already beaten Professor Carl, already beaten Truly. Shown his strength in 2 duels. No more people with buys. Everyone here has won at least 1 duel, potentially 2. Okay, Gore's in hand for Simon. Magic Cylinder. I like Magic Cylinder a lot. One of my favorite cards. A little attack. Just tap with Ultimate Vindictive Magician or giant, or like giant, a little dark energy shot for the first damage of the game. There's the swords. Morphing Jar, maybe? Good flip summon and then attack into Vindictive. Morphing Jar is known to be able to do it. The Torrential, though, just... Why would you Torrential on a Morphing Jar? I know it's stronger than both of your monsters, but still, it's just a Morphing Jar. Birthright brings out Frostosaurus because it was just discarded with Morphing Jar. There we go. Yeah, would have been great to have Torrential for that, huh, Simon? And then Giant Trunade, which does destroy Birthright, which isn't great. Reset Swords, though, for it's a turn for that again. Premature Burial is able to bring out Gores, so that is one advantage of having Gores in the graveyard. You can just summon it. High 2700 attack, but Andre had Sakura's armor, so Gores goes back to the graveyard. Heavy Storm comes out. There goes Sakuretsu and Magic Cylinder. Swords shows the Marshmallow, so they don't need to attack at no 1000 damage either, even if they attack into it. Swap to Mobius. Destroy swords and one other, I would assume, so they can attack. Birthright gone, so no Frostosaurus. I was going to say assuming the other one isn't Birthright either, but it probably isn't, because Andre would have played it. Hyper Hammerhead, will they just attack with it? Big Bang Shot is just to take less damage? Because they do it, send Mobius back. I probably would have kept the Big Bang Shot. Mask of Darkness, Night Assailant. Yeah, except Mask of Darkness to get Torrential back. Maybe Magic Cylinder. Ooh, Assailant. That's a nice one to attack with. But they go for Mobius to check out the final set card. That's a safe play, probably, but maybe should have flip summoned Mask of Darkness first to be able to use its effect. So the current setup is looking good for Simon. I thought Andrea was looking a lot better earlier. Good play Sword just to reveal what the set monster is. With Black Stego. Simon needs one more attack and he would have won 3 games. 3 duels, then he needs to win 3 more for the championship. Out of page 3 characters, have we had... Actually, no, the only page 3 champion is... Disa, isn't it? Right? Let's check. Disa, Donzaluga's 2, Tanya's page 2. No, Zanny's, because Zanny obviously won the... Zanny won Slide for Red. So there is a male page 3 character as well. I don't expect to do too well in Champions Cup, but he qualified, so it works. Then Alexis, Tyranno, Dr. Crowler, Jasmine, Bonaparte, yeah. So it's just Disa and Zanny. And because Ra Yellow could have been a page 3 character, but that was Tyranno Hasselberry that won that one. So we'll see dinosaurs in the Champions Cup. Yeah, winner Simon. We get another attribute duel. Celia's already won twice. Beat a light deck, beat a fire deck, now against a dark deck. Celia, you've already beaten 2 of them with your wind deck. You might as well do it again, right? See if the Obelisk Blue girls can keep showing their strength. Let's give me one of the boys that wins this one. Brown. Brown. There's Brown. He has brown hair. There we go. I might commentate a little less of the next few fights, because I've noticed that with all the talking I've done so far the last 2.5 hours, my throat's kind of starting to hurt a little bit, getting pretty dry, so I need to drink a lot of water. So I'm going to commentate a bit less. That way I'll also be sure to still have some commentary left in my throat by the time we get to the top 4 and we get the animations. I might actually still chip in if something big happens. No promises on that though. Spirit Reaper, good choice, because otherwise you were going to go down. Anything that targets Spirit Reaper will destroy due to Spirit Reaper's negative effect. Mystical Space Moon doesn't target monsters. Celia, with that choice, is potentially giving herself multiple turns to get something to turn this around. Ah, no, that was not a good choice to summon something with that. Because that's just going to cost you 1,100 life points. At least it's something you make you survive. You just shouldn't have summoned something. You just cost your life points for no reason. Unless you have wanted Whirlwind Prodigy in the graveyard for some combo you were envisioning. But the only thing I can think of is something like Premature Burial into level 7 or 8. Wind. But that's all. Any wrong choice now and it's over. Anything that targets Spirit Reaper now is probably over. So what a Shadow Delver do? It can direct attack! Shadow Delver's Gemini effect! Allows Giant Orc to finish it! Well done, Brown. That's a way to get around it. I did not know that's what Shadow Delver's effect did. That is a win for Brown and his Dark deck. Celia has been knocked out. Which means next up, one of the 3 page 1 and 2s that's remaining. Actually, was it 2? I keep saying it. Cyrus. Yeah, and Astor was still there. Okay, good. I'm not that forgetful. But against Nova... Let's see what that'll be like. I'm looking forward to seeing the special characters. Actually, I'm gonna just get rid of the bracket, just quickly show these. Inoso, Emperor Umiyuma, Mokuma, and then Sons of Yurai Yuki, and then 2 others that are but a dual Academia below it, number 124 and 125, which are... Because this is like sort of Seto Kaiba, and this is like Roland, and this is Mokuba. Sort of like a parody on them. Then there's Jaden, Professor Crowler, and then Chaz, who have... Then they're like rivals of each other, and then one of them has a corporation, they don't like the corporation. Like the whole story with them, it's weird. Like whole lore about them. You don't see much of the lore in the game, but the characters exist and they look weird. They're one of the few... Actually, they're the only characters that don't have animations when animations are turned on. But they will be in the All Characters Tournament. That is why I want to unlock all of them. Because I still need... I'm with Sons of Yurai in his story right now. And I want to do the next 2 to unlock them for the tournament as well. And then hopefully I can maybe unlock Zane's extra deck and then... like, get some other alternative like outfits for Titan, maybe for Alexis. Not really outfits, but like their looks. Because Titan is the more evil one. I believe still remaining. I want that for the Villains tournament. see if we can get that done. Let's see, we had Nova. There's Nova. It's Fujiwara, who's easy to find. This bottom page too. But just above Fujiwara is Truman, which reminds me, I just made a new deck for Truman on Master Duel. Already had a V4 deck for him, a very strong Dark World deck. I decided to give Truman Dark Worlds. And I upgraded it to a V5, except the newest fusion isn't in Master Duel yet, so can't use it yet. Massive life point danger. It's gonna happen again. Nova just hit 21,000 life points. If Fujiwara wins this, then he really did well. 21,500. Any banish that happens more, it's gonna be even more. There's another card banished. We keep increasing. Let's see what the highest one will be. This is bound to be the highest we've seen in the tournament. If this goes to deck out, Nova loses. He needs damage. I don't think he has many burn cards. He'll probably take that. That's less damage. Nova gets a card from it too. Necrophase? No. If he would have summoned Necrophase, then that would have put all the monsters back in the decks. And then Nova would have had that advantage, and then a really big monster. for both until they had 5 monsters. Oh, Needleworm. That's deck destruction. They want that. 1 monster. Can't be summoned. That's good for Nova. A lot of mills. Milling is going to be the winning strategy here. That's it. 1 monster could have gone back. 1500. He has a Needleworm to send another 5. You probably don't want to play Magical Merchant at this point. Play Needleworm instead. Keep increasing your life points. Get the Vicious Knight, okay. But there's swords. Gonna play Needleworm or wait with it? Morphing Jar does 5. Needleworm would do another 5. That would leave Nova with 1. Do they have something to do one more? 26,500 points. Okay, that's the Earth effect. Having to destroy the 27,000 life points. We're going to deck destruction. Fujiwara has 1 turn. Plays Vicious Knight. Doesn't do anything. Except give Nova more life points. Sword doesn't allow him to attack. Okay, Nova, all you have to do is end your turn. Just end your turn. End. Click end turn. Play end turn. And with 27,500 life points. Sorry. 28,000 life points. Nova just knocked out Fujiwara. That's a page 2 character. Gone. 28,000 life points. That's big. Alright, Nova's through. Alright, he can't be scary. He beat Blair, he beat Fujiwara. So he's in the quarterfinals. But in that quarterfinal match, is he going to fight Lily or Yuma? Are we actually going to see Destiny board this time? Are we going to see Battle win again for Lily? Or will we see neither and they just lose? We don't know. We're about to find out. As Destiny board started, the Nightmare Steel Kids relief the field. They need to not play spells or traps that get in the way. And then that could be the win for Lily. Nothing that can play to get in the way. 2 more turns for Yuma to do something. It's Mystical Space Typhoon, that's what they need. That gets rid of them. Lily does have another Destiny board that they can play, which is good. But if that one gets destroyed, I don't think there's a third Spirit Message I or N. So then they couldn't play the third Destiny board. Also, there's no stalling cards. So Yuma can still attack. Except when that happens. Okay, so you can do it next time. Three turns for Yuma again. This stream, we're not even in the quarterfinals yet. And we're already well over how long a normal one takes, so I'm happy I'm skipping animations. Wow. Pretty sure I did animations for the Page 1 and 2 characters tournament, which had 47 participants. There's 3 more duels. Yeah, in total, I did that tournament spread over 3 days. That took like 9 hours, I think. 8 or 9 hours. Let's check. No, it was an almost 8-hour stream, but that's excluding intro and outro, so still very long. Well, let's add Yuma to the next one. We saw Destiny board being activated, but the Mystical Space Typhoon was very well placed. Yuma and her Zeta Reticulant deck. Like, not super focused on it, but that's the only sort of focus I could really find in the deck. So Yuma's through. Alright. 2 more, Page 1 and 2 left. Cyrus is one of them. Can you beat the burn deck? Most decks will play something like a Heavy Storm, 1 or 2 Mystical Space Typhoon, especially the big ones. That can stop Wave Motion Cannon. Can Cyrus find those cards? You found Future Fusion! But that's 2 turns away before that's summoned. And he gets a Tiger Dragon out already, okay. Doesn't attack. Probably want to play Meteor Destruction now. Because good amount of turns later, it's not going to work. Plays the second Wave Motion. I probably would have played Meteor first. Huh? And then they played the other one. Okay. Well, still 2,000 damage, 4,000 still to go. I guess better to have some damage than to have them both later destroyed by Heavy Storm and have nothing. 4,000 advantage and still looking very good. You want to play Meteor now, though. Can't play Meteor anymore because that's 1,200. Meteor of Destruction cannot be activated when the opponent has 3,000 or lower life points. That is how I recall that working. That's why I said to use it before. But the AI isn't really into playing Meteor of Destruction. They'll play Tremendous Fire, but they won't play Meteor of Destruction. Not sure why. Here comes 5-headed Dragon. This is what Cyrus needs to do the big damage. However, he won't actually do that because the Soma the Spirit dealing the damage of whatever destroys it. So he's only gonna play with Cyber Dark Edge. Direct attack, get past Zoma. Because if even the weakest of Cyrus' monsters, Tiger, oh, he goes for it. Zoma deals 24. 5-headed Dragon can't finish it off. Wave Motion Cannon finishes it for Bright, and she has Dimension Wall too. Just activate it. Tremendous Fire works too. Right wins. Cyrus Truesdale also knocked out. Aster Phoenix is the last one that isn't page 3 that is remaining. Are we going to see any page 1 or 2 character even in the quarterfinals? Or is this the strength of the Obelisk Blue? I think Zanny had a really wacky deck. That's how he won Slifer Red and beat Banner, beat Jaden. Tyranno Hasabe was a page 1 or 2 character who won in Yellow, but the Obelisk Blue page 3s definitely have the best decks out of all of them. Some of them are still eh. Like, some of them are better than others, which makes sense. But, yeah, this is the strength of the page 3 Obelisk Blues. They're Obelisk Blues for a reason. Right to the quarterfinals, where she will go up against either Rock or Pablo. The reason I sometimes, like, when I'm looking at the bracket, say the second person's name first is because I enter, when I choose who duels who in the free duel menu, the cursor's automatically over the opponent first. So I always select the second player first. Because that's easier, and that's how I guess my mind has been set to it. There's Brock. Now we fight Pablo. Let's duel. Yo, game, you good? My cat decided to wake up. Well, actually, I sort of woke up the cat because I'm like, okay, you haven't been outside, you haven't been to the bathroom the entire day. You probably should. The cat's been here for the past almost 10 hours in my bed, in the same spot, like moved slightly to get comfortable sometimes, but in the same spot, sleeping under the blankets. So I thought it's just slowly wake her up. She's cleaning herself now, stretching a bit. And probably in a moment I'll let her go outside. So that's probably after this duel, which she feels like it. Once she jumps off the bed, I'll bring her. Might have to be during this duel, because this looks like it might take a little bit. Except when Guardian Sphinx comes in. This might not take long at all. Here comes big damage, and more big damage. The elemental summoners are nice, and Troop Dragon and UFO-roid, and all the mods that can keep chaining them, Howling Insect. But it doesn't work against Guardian Sphinx. That's still on the bed. So I guess we'll do that during the next duel, unless next duel is Aster. Because I kind of want to see Aster duel. Oh, next duel is Disa against Aster. I want to see that. Ooh. Hopefully the cat doesn't want to go outside then. You know what? Just to make sure, I'll just do it after this one. Rock destroys Pablo and becomes the 6th quarterfinalist. 2 more to decide. I'll set up the match, but don't actually start it because I absolutely want to see that and commentate on it. Aster Phoenix, the last one remaining. Can you bring our Destiny and Dragoon? Oh, well, Disa's Monarchs be there. These are probably 2 of the strongest that are still remaining, and they fight each other in the round of 16. I haven't done the story mode with Disa yet. I feel like I just should, for the idea of it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take the cat outside. And then, yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I have returned. Hello. I brought the cat downstairs. It was relatively cooperative. Did want to scratch herself for a while. Let's bring Takfors back. Aster Phoenix Disa. That's a big one. Let's go. Fusion Gate helps. I think he has Fusion Gate Chain Material combo. Summon Destiny and Dragoon, which then destroys Dragoon in the end phase, but then it can just bring itself back. That's why that one works pretty well. There's Dogma. Spirit Reaper isn't destroyed. No other cards. Either, I'd say play Thestalos or Zaborg. Play Thestalos? Play Spirit Reaper, just not one of the others? Why wouldn't you just deal way more damage? If you wanted the discard, you could play Thestalos instead. Get rid of Diamond Dude, okay? Keeps all of the Monarch. Fusion Gate now, so does he have Plasma then? Doesn't wait for the... well, it's not clear if Aster Phoenix actually activated the effect immediately upon the activation. It has another Fusion Gate. Activates the effect of that one. There's Destiny and Dragoon, and Spirit Reaper's in attack position. We're gonna need a Zaborg next turn. That's destroyed, that's dealt damage. Can't attack that turn. Zaborg? Thestalos? I thought you wanted to get rid of Dragoon. I guess Dragoon will just come back. There's the Destiny Hero in the grave. Wait, does Dragoon's effect happen upon summon, or can they just play it every turn? They can! No. You need to play Zaborg. Destroy them, I guess. I don't know. Make them attack. Play Sakuretsu. Do whatever it takes just to deal with it. Banish. How many Destiny Heroes in the grave? Not that many. Plasma Dogma were banished. Dasher's there. At least the Diamond Dude that was discarded. There was one that was discarded for Destiny Draw. Nope. It's already over. Was it the final champion that was remaining? The final previous champion? I think so. Yeah. So we will confirm. See a new champion. Because Disa has lost. She could not handle Destiny and Dragoon. Aster did win. Yeah. Hi, Minako. Nice to see you. Aster did win. He's the final character, anime character that even remains in this tournament. We're not even in the quarterfinals yet. He did knock out the last previous champion in the Champions Cup. Because of how big this tournament is, I have animations, like the character animations, turned off to save a lot of time. But once we get that to semifinals, which are close to, like this is the final match in the round of 16, of the character animations, I'm really bringing everything to life. Let's see, Rie, where are you? You're an insect deck. Let's see if your ultimate insect deck can beat Maki and her fiends. Here we go. I'm proud of you, my husband. Is Aster your husband? Is that how you see him? Aster hasn't won a tournament yet. The way I do the Champions Cup is I run a bunch of tournaments. A good amount of them are 16-person tournaments. Occasionally, due to a theme that I do, because I do a lot of themed tournaments, occasionally a theme would make a tournament be bigger, including this one. I decided to take all of the Obelisk Blue students and related characters, including teachers, and put them all in the tournament, so it's 44 people. I do a bunch of those tournaments if they'll have... I do them once a week, usually, during the weekend, but Challenge was down during the weekend, so I couldn't do it. One tournament a week. Once we have 16 individual champions, so double champions don't necessarily count for that. Once we have 16 individual champions, I put those 16 into the big one, into the big Champions Cup. The winner of that becomes Champion of Champions. If I would be in GX, to be honest, I think I'm just a raw. But I will have ones with Chaz, so he promotes me to blue. And then I take Aster. Well, I have a soft spot for Wisteria and Disa, just because those are both... They're both just game characters. They're page 3 characters. But yeah, you just saw Disa, one of the best ones, get knocked out. Wisteria lost in a round of 16. So, although, what's that 32 now? I think it was round of 16. I have soft spot for them. And who's the anime characters? I like Tanya, but I don't think I'm the type for Tanya. Who would I like? Maybe if I get to know Jasmine or Mindy. I think I play Puppet Chess and stuff like Imperial Order, so it's like a royal deck. Okay. Well, actually, there was a character in the manga. I'm trying to remember which era of the manga it was. But there was a character in the manga who played a puppet deck. I think it was Yu-Gi-Oh! R manga, I want to say. Which took very long to be released in real life. But you have Puppet King. I think Puppet King was released at some point. Then Puppet Queen, Puppet Rook, Puppet Pawn much later. And I actually have that deck in Master Duel now. There's still like one card that I want in that deck that is not released on Master Duel yet, even though it's in the TCG. But yeah, my weekend tournaments, which are the Champions Cup, I explained the premise of that just a second ago. That's right now on Attack Force 3. Once the first Champions Cup is over, I'll switch that to Master Duel as well. Then maybe Attack Force in the future, but probably Master Duel. And then throughout the week, which for this week will be tomorrow, I have the King's Cup. Puppet Chess gets support. There's Gimmick Puppet, but that's different. Yeah, and then I have the King's Cup, 20 different duelists from different series, including games and manga, who do round robin style. One duel for every duelist every week. Bishop, Horse, and Tower. Yeah, the Tower is the Rook, so there's that one. There's King, Queen, Rook, which is the Tower, and then Pawn. So we still need Bishop and Knight. I know him as the Horse as well, but in official terms it's the Knight. So we need Bishop and Knight still. But I'm not sure if they were ever used in the manga, so there'd be less reason to have them. Like, less reason to make them. Although, I guess it would be fun to see them a bit more support. And as we were talking through that, Maki wins. Let's go back to our bracket. And then we can reveal our quarterfinalists. We move to here. We have Maki against Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix being the last one of page 1 or 2, which means the last of the anime characters to be there. Bright's Burn deck. I would not mind that deck winning the tournament, because I like Burn decks, I'll admit. I like Bright's deck. Rook with his Rook deck. He's strong, though. He definitely showed that against Pablo. The Nova's Banish deck, which can be really hard to deal with, as we saw, especially with once he gets his Necrophase going. You missed that. You missed that earlier, Minako, but Nova played a Banish deck with Soul Absorption, which means for every card banished, he gets 500 life points. He ended the duel, I believe, with 28,000? 28,000 life points, or 27,500, something like that. And then he won by deck out. It was pretty ridiculous. So you have Nova against Yuma, And then Simon, who beat Dr. Crowell in the very first duel. He's won 3 duels so far. He's going to go against Brown. So that means 4 matches in the quarterfinals. And after that, I'll switch animations on. I hope I'll actually remember to do that. And then we're going to see the top 4. There will not be a match for 3rd place, because for this these tournaments for Champions Cup, that doesn't matter. If I decide to do separate tournaments outside of Champions Cup, then I'll probably do 3rd place, because I like 3rd place matches. But for Champions Cup, it's only really the winner that matters. Although I suppose once we get to the last chance qualifier at the very end of at the final tournament, then if someone got, like, say, top 2, top 4, top 8 regularly, then I suppose it matters a bit. Brown, 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 brown. Also, I don't have my camera now, but I do intend to have my camera for King's Cup, and then for next week for Champions Cup as well for Tag Force. I just forgot it this time because Challenge was down, and when I realized earlier today that Challenge was working, I was like, alright, let's get this Tag Force stream going within the time that I still have. So that's why I didn't set up my camera yet, which does make me think, for the stream tomorrow, I don't have the character images set up either. Not needed, but it's nice. I still have some stuff to figure out, but I can do that after this stream. Brown against Simon, the Highlander deck against the Dark deck. Does CPU duels exist in the 5Ds Tag Force? I would assume so. I am not sure. I do want to, like, after this Champions Cup is over, I'll probably stop playing Tag Force 3, then focus more on Master Duel, because I have so many decks on that and I'm super excited to play it. But then I want to get myself started on playing Tag Force 4. Eventually Tag Force 6, because that has, like, just the most synchro cards that are there, and even the early Xyzes. But I want to play the other Tag Force games, because I've never played Tag Force games before, like, before I started playing them, and then eventually that turned into the inspiration for these tournaments. But I never played 4, 5, and 6. So I assume CPU duels exist. I could also see me play a plant deck in GX. Actually, Minako, I have an idea, because I did mention that I have a lot of decks on Master Duel, and a lot of them I associate with certain characters that, let's say I played a Harpy deck, oh, my Valentine. If I want to make an Elemental Hero deck, oh, I'll make that Jaden's deck. And if it's like, oh, it's a Shadol deck, oh, I don't recall any character with a Shadol deck, well, oh, this character played a bunch of Dark monsters always. Shadol are Dark cards, I'll make that character play the Shadols. There are a few decks that I've made that I haven't associated with a character yet, just because I haven't found a character for the deck, but I just really like the deck. What I want to do, if you're okay with it, do you have my Discord information? Or, like, you can, I guess, private message me on Twitch as well. Send me, like, the ideas of some of the decks you have. Like, you mentioned Puppet Chess, but I already have the Puppet deck for one of the manga characters, so that's might be difficult to give that one to you. But just a few ideas of decks you could see yourself playing if you were in the Yu-Gi-Oh world, or if you would play right now, or like maybe the cards that you already have, what kind of deck do you have? Let me know those things. And then I can probably make like 1 or 2 decks out of it on Master Duel. And then just call one of those characters Minako. Actually, give me the pronunciation. I'm pretty sure it's Minako, but if I'm mispronouncing it, please let me know. I want to say it right. You don't have to be super detailed in every card I have to use, just the general theme of it. Because then depending on the tournament that the deck is in, or the theme is in, or the character is in, I can slightly adjust the deck for the difficulty and the strength of it that I want. There's definitely some plan cards, and I can probably take some cards, like support from, let's say, the 5Ds era. Like, GX had introduced Gemini monsters, but I'm not sure if Giga Plant, which I think is a very nice plant monster, was in there yet. Or Titanial, or Lone Fire Blossom, which are really nice plant cards. Were they already in GX, or were they introduced in 5Ds? I don't remember. But I can, like, take a few cards from 5Ds. Anyway. We had Brown win with his Rock deck. No, Brown was the, not the Rock deck, Brown was the Dark deck. Rock had the Rock deck, that's later. Alka, wake up. Brown to the next round. Very few duels left. Yuma the Yuma that is not in from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. This is just a page 3 character against Nova. I'm gonna think Nova probably wins, but we'll see. If this Yuma wins and then wins the final Champions Cup, so the top 16 champions in the tournament, whoever wins the Champions Cup, I have to put their deck in Master Duel if I haven't done that already. If Yuma wins, it's gonna be weird because I'm obviously gonna put Yuma, the main character of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, in there too. And there's gonna be, which Yuma is it? I'll probably give them like Yuma Tsukumo for the other one, and then just Yuma TF for Tac Force. That's probably what I'll do. Alright, Nova, let's see if you can beat 28,000 life points. I don't think GX really has decks that will fit me. That's okay. Just any kind of deck that you would like, because it isn't just GX that I can get cards from. Master Duel has cards up to now. If you want to play with mostly the GX era cards, or the GX, like the speed of it, that's fine. I don't like too many big combo decks anyway. I don't play competitively anymore for that reason. Because sometimes I play on Master Duel rank duels, and the opponent just plays for 5 minutes, set up a board with 6 negates, and it's just so boring. So I refuse to play decks like that. I play Gravekeepers because it's relatively easy to understand, and it disrupts half the meta strategies. And otherwise I just play Chainburn, because it's easy to understand. And I can actually play and respond to things in the opponent's turn sometimes. Okay, there's Soul Absorption. Not everything will be banished with Dimensional Fissure yet. You need Macrocosm or something like Banish of the Radiance for that. That didn't work. Wanted to send it to the grave, but it didn't get sent to the grave. Ah, you did have my Discord info. Or you found it somewhere and I forgot to put the button there. Well, the add friend button doesn't really do anything. Alright. Oh, there's something I realized, because remember we were both playing through the 1000-Year Door, Paper Mario together? Sort of, like, not together, but we were sort of playing it around the same time. I was out of it for a while, just either because I was on vacation, I think, or because of work, or something else that I wanted to play. And I completely forgot about it, and now I'm so far off, even though I was very far in the game and did the challenge really well, I feel like. I'm not sure if I remember enough of it to want to get back into it. I kind of want to, but at the same time, I'm super excited for Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. That's probably what I'll do. The nice thing about doing both the Champions Cup on the weekend and then King's Cup throughout the weekdays is I have 2 streams a week. I barely had any streams, and I wanted to get streams going again. Hey, Nova has 15,500 life points. 1 more Necroface, or 2 more, and then maybe a Needleworm somewhere. Some big stuff can happen. I think he's going for deck destruction again. Nova already has more life points, which is good. Yuma can attack. Armageddon Knight sends a card, but that's banished with Dimensional Fissure, so it's just spinning your deck out. That's probably not a good idea, because Nova 500 more life points. Which of these monsters can actually not be destroyed? 500 extra life points. Magical Merchant. That's gonna thin their deck out, unless they just get another Soul Absorption. 2 of those plus Necrophase is 10,000 life points. Per Necrophase activation. They play Warrior Lady. Yeah. I have a screenshot. Let's see, how much was it last time? Yeah. He beat Fujiwara last round. 28,000 life points. 1 Soul Absorption and then multiple activations. The Necrophase plus some other cards that got banished. He's already at 20,000. And we still have so many cards in the decks. If he plays the 2nd Soul Absorption, though. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. It's just the monsters that will get banished, so... Morphling Jar comes out. First 3 monsters get played. Thins the deck out. But it's in defense, so Yuma can't attack. Good thinning. 1 monster got banished, DD Warrior as well. So there's another 500 points. And then Morphing Jar gets banished. Another 500 points. 21,000. And Spirit Reaper is going to help defend the life ones. Although DD Warrior, the original one, is just always going to banish you in upon battle. Attack with that one first. Gravity Bind. That DD Warrior is level 4. Very good. That helps with deck destruction. But the question I have is, can Nova beat 28,000 life points before the deck destruction happens? Yuma's the one that plays Morphing Jar? That puts her at 2. Heavy Storm that allows you to attack. I would say Nova should go for deck destruction now, but he might play Necrophase. Actually, no, he should play Grand Maju. That has way more. Do you have a favorite monster type in Yu-Gi-Oh? Pyro? I'm not sure. I don't play a lot of Pyro cards, but I like the Fire type in Yu-Gi-Oh! I like the design of a lot of the Pyro monsters. Grand Maju, 6,000 attack points! Big damage! So he could still win by just damage. He can't play that. Wait, DD Dynamite? That's 4,500 damage, but Nova still has 14,000. One more left. He can wait, Nova can play card destruction now. Get rid of her final card because she's just one, she's forced to draw one. Play card destruction. Play card destruction. Because then you win. Just play card destruction, end your turn. You win. Otherwise she has one more turn. Yuma has one more turn. And then Nova needs to not play Necrophage. He's gonna get major attack points if he does. Do not play Necrophage. Just end your turn, you win. End your turn. Seriously, end your turn. You're in semifinals. Now plays card destruction. I guess it does work. $14,100 life points for Nova. Semifinals. Let's see, what did you say? I would say fairy, but it feels like there's no real fairy deck. Like most of the fairy decks are either angels, evil angels, yeah, toys, musical girls, and not really like the typical fairy, you know what I mean? There's probably, like, I could probably just real quickly look into some fairies, if there's some archetypes of fairies. Which ones are the toys? I can't, it's not coming up in my mind. Which the archetypes? Let's see. There's Arcana Force. Yeah. Let's see. Agents, Arcana Force, Artifacts, which is not really fairies. Cloudians, Cyber Angels, Alexis's deck. The Dark Lords, that's a Dark Angels. Fluffles, oh, that's probably the toys that you mean. The Fluffles. Heralds, which are more like regular fairies. Melodious, which is the musical ones you mentioned. Prediction Princess, but that's not really a large archetype, even though they did get one more ritual monster of support, I believe. Pearly. Although the Pearlies are fairy. I thought they were beast. I guess Pearly or fairy. No, actually, that's the cutesy ones are the... Starts with M. The little beast ones. That's a different one. Star Seraph is fairy, but they're not really like fairies. But that could be a thing. Time Lords are fairies. Trickstar are fairies. From Vrains. You have the Valkyries. From that one arc in the Grand Championship arc in the original anime. And then you have the Weather archetype, which I know very little about. Those are fairies too. Alright, so Nova wins. We had that entered. So that's our first two finalists, Brown and Nova. So that's going to be at least one male duelist in the finals. On the other side, there's still two females, Bright and Maki. But there's Rock, who definitely showed his strength so far, and Aster Phoenix. And I know who Minako is rooting for. If you want to see Aster's character animations, he has to beat Maki first. But before we get to Aster's match, let's do Rock versus Bright. Bright's burn deck, how far can you go? Can you get to semis? Let's Let's see. Yeah, I mean, if I think of fairy, I think of an enchanted forest, and I don't think there's any fairy deck with a forest field spell. You have Sacred Village of the Spellcasters, Secret Village of the Spellcasters, but that's the Spellcaster deck. Enchanted Forest. I can probably try and think about it, how I can, even if like a specific archetype for that doesn't exist, I can play it. Ooh. He's not gonna use it with Soma. The set Desquala or Morphing Jar. Good play. Blast Sphere is gonna deal big damage, plus Darkroom some more. Another 2300. I'll just put the message in Discord just as a memory of what you said. So I can try and figure out that deck. Zoma the Spirit, that's going to deal another 2000 plus Darkroom. It's good that he pushes, because the less he pushes, the less cards Bright has to really finish him off. Because you can deal big damage with Burn early, but then do you have enough stall to get to the end? With Morphing Jar, it might be possible. There's a lot of monsters you can do stuff with, but I see a Just Desserts that's going to just finish it. Just Desserts is enough to finish it. The set Just Desserts, end your turn, draw phase, Just Desserts, boom. That's all you need to do. Is Bright, set Just Desserts, and you're in the semis. Played it. It's going to be 2000 damage. Flip it up. Right to the semifinals. Luna does it for Ancient Forest. Yeah, I did think about Ancient Forest. But I don't quite remember what Ancient Forest does. Yeah, that's the... I was thinking about Luna earlier when you mentioned it. When you activate this card, change any defense position monsters to face-up attack position. Flip effects are not activated this time if a monster attacks destroyed at the end of that turn's battle phase. If I can figure out some fairies that fit into that well, then maybe, but maybe just certain cards that get effects if they are destroyed. Maybe that's what I should play around with. Alright, Bright, we're gonna see your character animations, because you made it through. But who will be the final semi-finalist? Will Aster Phoenix, the last remaining anime character, make it one more round? Are we gonna actually see him duel? Are we gonna hear him speak? Or is it gonna be Maki? Because if it's Maki, then we have the first semi-finals being 2 male characters and the second semi-finals being 2 female characters. That'd be an interesting prospect as well. All of these duelists are good, because they've won 2 or 3 duels so far already, and Maki definitely is strong. But so is Aster. Once he can get his Destiny and Dragoon out, and he has 1 or 2 Destiny Heroes in the grave, hard to deal with. He can do it with Fusion Gate plus Chain Material. I believe he has Future Fusion. Aster has a few ways to do that. If he gets Destiny and Dragoon, he's good. Plasma or Dogma alone are pretty good too, but Destiny and Dragoon is his ace for this deck. I think if I want an Ancient Forest deck, then I should play something defensive. Ooh, he gets Future Fusion right off the bat. Setting up for it. Diamond finds Torrentials, that goes to the bottom of the deck. Maki, do you have Mystical Space Typhoon to take out Future Fusion? Yes! Okay, so that's one way to summon Destiny and Dragoon gone. Maki probably just wants to push for damage. Because the earlier Aster gets to something like Fusion Gate, the worse it is for Maki. If Stratos could find Plasma, and then they just need Fusion Gate. Maki doesn't know that they already have Dogma. Bottomless Trap will get rid of Stratos, that's good, and that also saves Elite Attack Force. Another Dogma, that seems weird, because you already have one, what's the point? Could have better added Fearmonger, just to have a defense monster at some point. 1000 attack with Wall of Illusion, right? Maki has a Fiend deck, so if I would upgrade her deck, because absolutely if she gets the Master Duel, like if she wins the Champions Cup, let's say she does, I will upgrade her deck, and one of the decks that cards will probably give her as an upgrade is Raviel, Lord of Phantasms. MSD going by 2 of Maki sets. Full of Illusions going by that sends Dasher back. That allows Goblin Lead Attack Force to clear direct attack, but no, she goes for Hades. For a bit more damage, and it doesn't switch the defense position, which makes it 1 weaker, and then it can't switch to attack next turn. Looking good for Maki. No traps for Aster. He gets Diamond Dude. Scapegoat's not a normal spell. Doesn't play Monster Reborn. Is there nothing good that he can get? Nothing that can beat Hades. Oh, Minako. Minako! Aster needs this. Crush Guard Virus. He can't... The only way... Oh, he can play that with this commander. Yes. Smart. Okay. He's still in this. Gets Chain Material. Just needs Fusion Gate. If he finds Fusion Gate soon, he can play it. He can play Destiny and Dragoon. Just Wall of Illusions left that can be attacked with. 1700 life points, because that's Chain Material face down, still torrential. Premature, that summons a monster. Brings Aster down to 900 though. This commander back, another 2 draws. Fusion Gate. Terraforming brings Fusion Gate. We get Destiny and Dragoon. Although wait. If they attack, then it gets sent back to the hand and the effect doesn't work. So they should just destroy Wall of Illusion with the effect. If he attacks, he's in trouble. A lot of trouble. Uses the effect. Okay, finally deals some damage on turn 13. Wait, they can just summon another one! Of course! There's a Chain Material! Are they going to summon the third one then, too? Why the heck not? Play all 3 of them! So that, and the thing is, they're all going to be destroyed, but if there's enough Destiny Heroes in the graveyard, they can just summon them. That's another Destiny Hero in the grave. That works. There's no Torrential Tribute from Maki. She would have played it. They're destroyed. That's destroyed. Standby phase. Can all of them activate, or is it 1 Destiny and Dragoon per turn? If all 3 of them are summoned, Aster just won it because he drew Terraforming. He can play more. Can he? Does he have another Destiny Hero for the 3rd one? He does. Aster Phoenix with a comeback. If Maki doesn't stop it, this commander drawing twice. Yeah, there's definitely should be a limit on that. Saku! But that's still over 8,000 points! Aster Phoenix will come back! Don't discount Destiny! We got an anime character in semis. Which means it's time to switch on the animations for the last 3 duels. Semi-final 1, semi-final 2, and our final. Options. Duel effects on. Save the game, yes please. Aster will have to fight Bright's Burn deck. I think Bright has a pretty good chance on that actually. But first, Brown against Nova. Just 3 duels left and we're done with the tournament. It's taken longer than I expected, even with skipping the animations for most duels. Nova is the 2nd character in this, so we won't see what card he has in his hand. Can play till deck outs, can play with a bunch of banished cards and then a high attack with Grenmaju or with Necroface. Can get to really high life points as you showed the last 2 times. Brown's Dark deck. Gonna be weird suddenly seeing the animations again. They're very similarly looking characters, just different colored hair. Brown versus Nova, the Dark deck against the Banish deck. Which one is going to the finals? Let's go.
にしよう。デュエル。行くぞ。私のターン。ドロー。カードをセットする。ターンエンドだ。
Miniko, is that other account you as well? I suddenly see the different username. And some of the stall-ish cards that Nova has, this duel might take a little bit. But I don't want to skip animations too quickly, considering I already skipped them for most of the tournament. Ah, that's from your phone, okay. They have different voices. I was afraid because they have the same models, just different hair color, they would have the same voices. But they do not. They got swords, really? Microcosmos being active is nice. Because that just banishes anything, even spells and traps. But this probably has some stuff set like Morphing Jar 2. Maybe Spirit Reaper. Actually, Spirit Reaper you might have attacked with at this point. The brown isn't attacking either. Once we see Gold Sarcophagus into Necroface, it's something gonna go. Especially if Soul Absorption's active. That's probably Nova probably wants to see a Soul Absorption soon. So far, they're just waiting. Waiting for a certain card to be drawn or a certain card to take action. Jinzo could be played here. Stop straps. There for stops. Yep. That negates Microcosmos as well. By the way, there's Morphing Jar 2 face down, that's just Jinzo gone. That's a Grand Maju. Goes to grave because of Microcosmos being negated. More sets from Nova, still no damage. What turn we're gonna see the damage? Spirit Reaper helps stall, that's good. He probably wants to wait with Morphing Jar 2 if he has it. Because I don't know. Until there's more monsters on Brownsfield. I don't know if Kai is to be able to banish something, but he probably wants to just keep his Jinzo, because it's equal attack, plus negates traps, that's good. Yeah, it's an okay. Let's set that, and then Kai's next turn. Marshmallow, that's 1,000 damage. Here's the first damage of the game. Turn 11. Okay, you use Splendid Beams. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, here comes Caius. They decide to banish Spirit Reaper, and that's immediately 1,000 damage because it's a dark monster. They still can't get past Marshmallow, but they can at least reveal some of the other monsters. And get rid of them potentially. Maybe another Grand Magi. There's a Magical Merchant. Can be good for Nova if he just finds a spell and trap soon, but he doesn't want to thin his own deck out too soon. Dimensional Fissure is not a trap, therefore it can help banish some things, which is good. Needleworm, since it mills a little bit, just helps with a milling win condition. Does give them a Petin, which is the third Petin then, yeah. The first one was distributed for Kaius, the second one summons a third. Not going too fast, and as long as Marshmallow stays on Nova's field, it's good. Good for Nova. Soul Absorption, there we go. Does he play Dimensional Fissure as well? He does, because that's going to mean every monster that gets banished, 500 life points in Nova. Brown has brain control, so if he has a lot of offensive force, he can brain control Marshmallow, hope the other thing can be destroyed by battle, and just attack, 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 attack. Summons the other Jinzo. Oh, that's Morphing Jar 2 face down? That's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be really lovely for Nova if he has Morphing Jar 2 face down. Let's see, which one is it? He's not gonna get past Marshmallow. There's Banisher, alright. Still 500 life points, so Nova back to 8,000. This is one of those relatively unique decks that can be really hard to deal with for something like. Even for just the player. Because I've beaten Nova 3 times and lost him 3 times. Sometimes you just don't have the cards to play with. You need a bunch of spell and trap removal for this, probably. And then you focus on spell and trap removal, then they have Spirit Reaper Marshmallow, and you still can't win. It can be really hard to deal with decks like this, and that's why Zanny, with a really unique deck, he has 37 traps and 3 anti-eater eating hands. He was able to win the Slide for Red tournament, beating Banner, beating Jaden. Here comes the offensive force that I was talking about. Giant Trunade sends stuff to hand. Armageddon Knight. This is the push that I was talking about. Brain control on the Marshmallow. Full force. He has enough damage to get to the finals. Is Brown gonna get to the finals? Marshmallow into attack position, sure, might as well. There's I'm pretty sure Nova doesn't have Gores. And if it is, he'll wait for the 2400 attack. We saw how AI works with that. So if this next attack doesn't get Gores, it's Brown in the finals. I can't think of any other card, because they don't have Chagudi in this. I'm not sure if Chagudi was even in this. It was a manga card from GX era, I think. I'm not sure if that was released yet. No! Brown has it! He did the full force push. Nova doesn't make it. It's a more regular deck. Brown and his dark deck. Into the finals. You did well, Nova. You definitely got to the highest life points we've ever seen in this tournament. So that is our first finalist. Brown. But who will face Brown in the finals? If we want to keep it equal between men and women in Champions Cup, we need a female, because it's right now 5-4 advantage men. Easy for them to get that advantage off the male-only tournament last time. Bright is the only remaining female. Can Bright do it for the girls? Or will Aster Phoenix bring glory to the anime characters? For himself as well. He's had many opportunities in tournaments, and he just hasn't won yet. He's been randomly selected, I believe, a few times already. He definitely has a good deck, but Bright can be seriously hard to deal with. Both are scary, but I think Bright might have it, especially if she has something like a Dimension Wall or Magic Cylinder for when Destiny and Dragoon comes out. Alright. You get to see and hear him now, Minako. Here's Aster. Here's your boy Aster.
すでに僕の勝利は決している。お前に選択できるのは敗北の方法だけだ。
いいデュエルにしましょう。
A pleasant duel. Let's burn you down. Accumulated Fortune. I don't think they really know well how to wait with a chain for Accumulated Fortune. Darkroom works as an early card. That's good. As Deskoala is the only monster that actually going to set that, so that's going to be big damage. Deskoala set turn 1 is a good card. Because they'll probably attack it, still have 5 cards left in hand, maybe 4 if they've left something like Amnesty. So that's going to be good damage from Deskoala. For 1300? Deskoala can do more. But they have Dimensional and Magic Cylinder. If it's big enough, she might Magic Cylinder it. Okay, plays Accumulated Fortune, has Magic Cylinder there. Makes sense to keep Dimension Wall because you already have a defense card. If he has Heavy Storm, he wins. He's almost certainly gonna win. If he plays Heavy Storm now. Destiny Draw. I heard him say Maho and I thought it was Heavy Storm. Sets. How many spells and traps? Is Descoala gonna be flipped somewhere? Because that's still 1600 damage right there. Just from Descoala, plus 300 from Darkroom. I'm rooting for Bright, because Burn Deck. I like Burn Deck. Blast Sphere, okay, that's a defense card. Sets. That's not gonna be flip summon then, because usually the summon comes first. I would have probably gone for the damage at this point, just to make sure he doesn't set too much later. He's playing defensive as well. The more you play defensive, that does activate flips, right? Yes! Big damage. Here comes this Koala. 1200. Loses them Blast Sphere's effect, but that's still 1200 plus the 300 from Darkroom. And with Aster playing defense, because he probably just doesn't feel like he has the attack option. Maybe he's just a Fearmonger and this Commander, and that's all we can play. That's positive for Bright, because the more turns she has, the more burn cards she can find. Now, Aster might have something like Dogma or Plasma in hand, which you can summon next turn. But remember, Bright has both Dimension Wall and Magic Cylinder that she can still play. Are we going to see a Plasma Dogma this turn? He has a bunch of Destiny Heroes, so he needs 3 of them and then contribute them for special summon. Dasher? Ooh, what does that do again? Does he get a special summon if it draws a hero? Something like that. Destiny Hero Plasma, one of his ace cards. Not super high attack, but he can grab one of them. Also, animation! That's probably the only one we're going to see the entire tournament. Plasma can grab a monster. Ooh. Get a bit of attack power. Probably grab Descoala. Less attack, but you can deal damage. Grab Sphere for more attack power, but that can't deal damage. Probably should have gone for... I personally would have grabbed Descoala and then just dealt damage, because you want to deal the damage as soon as possible. I'm happy we get to see this animation. Why, here is Magic Cylinder! That's a 2600 to the face. And there is still a Dark Room of Nightmare. So it's going to add another 300. Bright is looking very good. Very good. There's Accumulated Fortune, but also Dimension Wall. So the thing is, Bright could just switch Descoala to attack position to draw in the attack and then Dimension Wall it. Although that's battle damage, not effect damage, so no added from Darkroom. Wave Motion at this point. You just need 2 turns of that on its own, and that plus Darkroom is also game. Aster, you're in trouble. Minako, you better make him draw Heavy Storm. Pretty sure he has Heavy Storm. He has Space Typhoon. Does he get the right card? That's probably the right card to hit right now. Because that card in 2 turns is just game. Plasma negates every other effect on the field, at least face-up monsters. So he doesn't have to be afraid. Probably attacks Descoala here, yeah. So even if there's a flip effect on the Bright's other monster, I don't remember what it is. That's gonna be okay. But it can't stop Dimension Wall once that comes in. Poison. That's another 800 plus 300. That's 1200 left. Accumulated Fortune can't do that. Dimension Wall can. If he doesn't have anything to stop Dimension Wall, then 2 turns from now on Aster's turn it could be over. And we're going to see Bright against Brown in the finals. Sword's gone, but Bright's not gonna attack anyway. Bright doesn't care.
バカな。僕が押されてる。僕のターン。
Yeah, it's not for no reason that you're the only anime character remaining, Aster. I'm surprised all of the previous champions were knocked out. Chain material now, that means he has Fusion Gate? He's gonna bring in Destiny and Dragoon. But Dragoon doesn't stop Dimension Wall. You're gonna destroy the monster, then attack, and then lose the Dimension Wall. He doesn't have Heavy Storm or MSD. Because otherwise he would have... Because he must have drawn Fusion Gate this turn. Dragoon to hit the monster. Blast Sphere, okay. Doesn't do the damage because it wasn't face up, probably. Does he play another Destiny and Dragoon or keep it? Personally, I would just keep Plasma on the field to help negate effects. But he doesn't have MSD, right? Dimension Wall wins it for Bright. Plays the third one, just wants it. Wants it very badly. He wants to do the obliteration that he did in the quarterfinals, but he doesn't know that one set card that Bright has. He can't attack this turn, of course, because he played the effect. He's gonna do it next turn. Does Bright have like tremendous fire to finish it off on her turn then? Secret Barrel. 300. Aster only needs 3 cards on his field. No, he has it! That plus Darkroom, just flip it over, draw face, she wins. Flip it over, draw face, Secret Barrel plus Darkroom is win. Destiny, draw, done. Play it, flip it, flip it. She sees the win condition. Sorry, Minako. Anime characters are out, we're gonna get to see another page 3 character. Wait, no, it's 200 damage per card. I thought it was 3. I messed it up with Secret Barrel. No, it's Secret Blast. I mixed up Secret Blast and Secret Barrel. No, she should have waited for the Destiny and Dragoon to come out and then she would have won. But unless that drawn card is MSD, which I'd be surprised by, because why would your Destiny, like your Destiny draw be MSD or Heavy Storm? You'd have maybe Raigeki or Dark Hole or Monster Reborn. The only card that can save him, I feel like, because I don't remember any of his monsters being able to, is MSD or Heavy Storm. But he doesn't know that. He thinks he can just win. He thinks, oh yay, no Torrential, hopefully just no Mirror Force. No, there's something worse than Mirror Force. Ask you at 100 life, but you're about to lose them. That's not going to save you, that's not going to save you. Even if this commander attacks, what you're going to do, you're going to do 300 back. No, it's going to be 3,000 Dimension Wall. See ya. That's a page 3 character to the finals. All the anime characters are knocked out. I'm really rooting for Bright here. I will avenge you. Ooh, it's asking me to save the game, which means one of those plasma animations I've not actually seen in this game before. Maybe both. Okay. Bright to the finals. That's our final match. One more duel, one decides it. It's not like, oh, we get to side deck, or oh, if I lose, I bricked. I need another try. In Master Duel, it's best 2 out of 3. That's how I'm gonna do the Master Duel stuff. But here, nuh-uh. That's not how it works. Brick once, you're out, too bad. That's why Blair Flanagan doesn't make it too far. Because she can brick or just not have the right combination of cards. She can be one of those powerful duelists, easy. But she also can brick. And that happened this time. We don't see Bright's cards, because Bright is going to be the opponent here. We don't know her set cards. Like, against Aster, we knew that that was a Dimension Wall for a long time. If I forgot that, that would have been, in a sense, even more amazing. I'm not going to intentionally try to forget something, but I'm also not going to try to remember everything 100%. Because if I could have could have both characters' cards not revealed, and that'll be good. I believe actually that's a thing that comes in the attack for 4, 5, 6. I believe that's what I heard. I haven't played them yet, because I can't confirm it. That if you do a CPU versus CPU duel, you can't see the first player's character's cards either. So I wouldn't have known, let's say in last duel's case, that Bright had a dimensional. So that's going to make that a bit more exciting if I get to that. Brown. Bright. Whoever wins, they're going to be the third page 3 character that makes it to the Champions Cup. They're going to be the 10th one to qualify. Will we have our 6th male duelist after Don Zalug, Zanny, Tyranno Hasselberry, Dr. Crowler, and Vice Chancellor Bonaparte? I'm still find it so funny that he won the last one. Heck yeah, Bonaparte. We love Bonaparte. That was such a fun tournament. Everyone rooting for Bonaparte. Absolute yes. Even made an emote out of his toy emperor. Or are we going to see our 5th female after Disa, Tanya, Alexis Rhodes, and Jasmine? 3 of those were from Obelisk Blue. Are we going to see if the next Obelisk Blue come in here? Bright or brown? Let's go. One duel to decide it all. Who's our next champion? I'm rooting for Bright. Let's see if she makes it. I'd like to have a lot of female duelists because there's just a lot more male characters. Ooh, that's turn 1 Heavy Storm. Ooh, Bright's probably not going to set more than 2 at once, but that's big. Heavy Storm, and then either a Jinzo or a Caius. Oh, brown. Yes, that is a card that you want. Let's see what Bright will set and how many. Usually that it will set more than 2 traps a turn. Wave motion, okay. But they might still set 2 around it. Brown is like, okay, set as much as you can. That's 800 damage because that's chained, okay. Little damage turn 2 to start. Plays both wave motions. Those are so good if the opponent doesn't have Heavy Storm or MST. Oh, that's 3 spells and traps against 1 for brown. This is going to be Heavy Storm territory for sure. Play Secret Barrel. Okay, that is good for Bright. There's going to be some for 1400 damage? Yeah. Still Heavy Storm, I would say. Yeah, there's both wave motions gone. So all Bright has is 1 monster, one hand card. Play Caius. I want Bright to win, but this is so good for brown. Gets rid of the monster, no flip, no Spirit Reaper, no Marshmallow, no effect from Death Koala. No Blast Sphere effect to have to deal with. Oh, Bright is in so much trouble. She needs a stall card. She needs Spirit Reaper or Marshmallow. She needs a stall card. Now. Because in 1 or 2 turns, brown can win. Probably 2. Because he can't normal summon Jinzo without tribute. Or she needs like magic cylinders and before Jinzo comes in, she might have a shot. What's her hand card? Why would she not play it? What card does she have that she would not play? High level monster spell trap that is useless. Secret Barrel again. Okay. Does brown play Jinzo to then immediately play Jinzo Lord for a bit more damage? No, just keeps going with Caius. This is what I said about last time with Aster. If he had a turn 1 Heavy Storm, he would have made it. Bright. Brown is 1 turn away. 1 turn away from a championship, and not, I wouldn't say an eternal glory, but absolutely glory in the history books. That could be Marshmallow. That could be Marshmallow. But even then, the turn after, brown has Burning Control. Marshmallow might be the best card they play, or Blast Sphere. Blast Sphere might be good too. Giant Orc is the second one. They can attack. That's enough. If that's not Marshmallow or Spirit Reaper, we have a champ. What monster is it? What monster is it? It's a new champion! It's Deskoala! Giant Orc. Direct attack. Our Obelisk Blue Champion. Isn't Professor Crowler. Isn't the school nurse. Isn't Alexis. Isn't Jasmine. Isn't Disa, Wisteria. No, a new person has stepped up. Who wants to prove that the men in Obelisk Blue can also duel. It's not just Alexis and Jasmine and Disa. The male students have strength. The male students have power. The male students of Obelisk Blue have a championship. Your 10th qualifier for the Champions Cup is Brown. Let me make a note of that. Brown wins. Now, if a character gets top finishes multiple times, or let's say gets to the finals of a really big tournament, like perhaps this one, I may decide, hey, they should be in the last chance qualifier. Because once we have 15 champions, I'm going to do one more 16-person tournament called the last chance qualifier, where the only people that are allowed to participate are people who have not been champions yet. And that way I can confirm that there will be a 16th champion that time. The ones that I will select out of them, because I will select most of them, are people that have often gotten very high results, like finals, top 4, or perhaps in the bigger tournaments, maybe even top 8, if they have multiple of them. I might decide, hey, you qualify for last chance qualifier. But also, I'll let my viewers choose a few of them for that last chance qualifier tournament. Bright, because she's a page 3 character, isn't in a lot of tournaments. She'll be in the really big one. She'll be in the Everyone Joins tournament, because everyone else is too. But she was in the finals here in a 44-person tournament, so that absolutely is something to think about. And the few people that have thought, oh, they should be in last chance qualifier, because they got top 4 multiple times, like Alexis, they eventually won a tournament. So, yeah, we have our champion, Brown. Bright got 2nd place. Nova and Aster both the 3rd. We got Maki, Rock, Yuma, and Simon. In the top 8, we had Fujiwara, Andrea, Lily, Cyrus, Celia, Disa. Unfortunately, Pablo and Rie. And there's everyone else. The ones that didn't even win, didn't even win once. Anka, Blair, Cherry, Dante, Fonda Fontaine, the nurse, didn't. She beat Aster in the previous tournament that she was in 2 tournaments ago. She beat Aster Phoenix. She beat Kagemaru to the Season 1 main villain, then Aster Phoenix, but she lost to Fujiwara. Hyde, Jasmine, the champion from 2 championships ago. She lost round 1. Mindy did, Sartorius did. Well, that was technically round 2, but like their first duel. Atticus, Vivian, Chaz was out. Damon was out, no Exodia from him. Professor Crowler was out in the very first duel, but he did win a championship already. He won the staff members tournament, so he will be in the Champions Cup. And Zane Truesdale also knocked out. He brought his regular Cyber Dragon deck, was pretty cool, but it wasn't enough for him. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching this on Twitch. Thank you for watching this on the VOD on YouTube once it is up there. Hope you're looking forward to the next tournament. The next tournament will be a regular 16-person tournament, so 13 random duelists from the first 2 pages, so from the anime, with at least 2 from page 1. And then the other 3 randomly selected from page 3, so you might see Disa or Bright back. You might see Zanny again. You might see a bunch of raw yellows. We'll see. And then after that, I have planned villains, type and attribute specialists, archetype users. Then we have an Everyone Joins tournament. And then if that doesn't bring us to 15th champion, which would mean we have a double champion at some point, we will just do the regular 16-person tournaments until we get the 15th champion. and at the end of the last chance qualifier. Let's find ourselves someone to raid into. I have an idea, but I don't know if they are still streaming. They are not. Lids is not streaming anymore, so I guess let's go to Zagros. We don't have many viewers left, but let's go see Zagros. Thank you for watching, everyone. Ah, they have raids turned off. Maybe. It says I can't raid them. Alright, I guess I'll just end the stream then. Thank you for watching. Make sure you always remember that you are worth it. Also, I almost forgot. Tomorrow at noon my time, so in just over 12 hours, I stream Community Cup on Marbles, and then right after that race is done, King's Cup Master Duel on Yu-Gi-Oh! Will be next. See you next time. Goodbye.